HeroQuest. Deep inside another dimension, face battling barbarians and evil magic on a quest for adventure in a maze of monsters.
In the basement rolling dice, I'm a wizard. When we play, we do it right. Candles flicker, fighting dragons in my mind. Just for kicks. DM says you're gonna die. Roll a d6.
As you can see, Steve is behind it all. The dog catcher, coleslaw, Crocs. He's even the reason we don't have girlfriends.
It all comes back to Steve.
Yeah, he's ruining everything.
If Rob were here, he wouldn't let this happen.
No, he wouldn't. But he's not. And I have to be our protector now. So I'm gonna take Steve out.
How are you gonna do that?
Do you remember how Rob said I was a wizard?
Yeah?
Well, I've been studying a lot. I'm gonna cast Power Word Kill.
Oh, whoa, good choice, dude. I always wanted to try that one. It'll be amazing. Rob would be proud.
Yeah. Steve won't know what hit him.
Winning means mastering the arts of combat.
I'll use my broadsword.
And magic.
Fire of wrath.
Discover traps and enemies. Uncover secret doors.
Keeping it wild. In the forest, I got style. I'm a level 30 ranger. I've been playing for a while. This is how we live. Every single night. Necromancer, raise the dead and let me see them fight. Hell yeah.
Are you ready?
Oh, I'm ready. Steve doesn't stand a chance.
Okay, do you have all your spell components?
Yeah, it's somatic and verbal only.
Oh, okay. Alright, I'm right behind you, man.
All right, Steve, you're in big trouble now. Prepare to meet your doom. Kill! Kill, kill, kill! What happened? I don't know. He just walked away.
Yeah.
Once you get into it, you'll never be the same. HeroQuest.
Down here with these mice, I'm a wizard. When we play, we go all night, eating Twizzlers. Got my spellbook piled high, learning new tricks, shooting lightning to the sky.
You utter a word of power that can compel one creature you can see within range die instantly. Alright, could you see him?
Yeah, I could see him. He was standing right there.
Oh, was the tree in your line of sight?
No, no way. I just looked around it.
Okay, what's the range on the spell?
60 feet.
Okay, and how close were you?
It's hard to tell. We're not on a grid.
Here, look. Where were you standing?
Right here.
Oh, alright, take this. Stay here. I'm gonna go and stand by the garbage can where Steve was.
Are you brave enough to fight dragons, to battle wicked monsters, to destroy the Sunstone? Introducing Dragon Strike. When Dragon Strike the video ends, Dragon Strike the game begins. Team up with friends to do battle, to defeat vicious monsters. Dragon Strike the video comes in Dragon Strike the game.
In the basement rolling dice, I'm a wizard. When we play, we think we fight giant lizards.
You know, we really should have done this before casting the spell.
Nope. That's only 25 feet. You were well within range. Honestly, you could have killed him from like way over there.
That would have been better, actually. He smells pretty bad.
Yeah. Alright, what else does it say?
If the creature you choose has 100 hit points or fewer, it dies. Otherwise, the spell has no effect. So,
By Father Dagon! Steve has more than 100 hit points!
no way!
We'd have to hit him with a battle axe like 25 times to kill him!
No wonder it didn't work.
Steve.
Rat bastard.
Welcome to Dinner and a Board Game, an actual play show where we kick back, relax, indulge in delicious food, sip on our favorite drinks, and revel in the company of amazing friends while we conquer the gaming table. I'm Heath, and I'll be your host. Welcome to my house for an unforgettable evening of board games and mouth-watering dinners. Sometimes we might have guest players join us for the game. Other times, it might just be me playing. That is what solo gaming is for. But hey, even then, you'll be here with me, and I'm very glad to have you. In our past episodes, we've embarked on epic adventures through Small World, Descent, Zombicide Black Plague, Unearthed, Forbidden Island, and more. But we're just getting started because we'll be digging even deeper into the captivating world of board gaming. There's a treasure trove of games just waiting on my shelf to be played. HeroQuest, Journeys in Middle-earth, Kingdom Death, Darkest Dungeon, Gloomhaven, Frosthaven, and many more. There are so many games and so little time to play them, so let's enjoy as many as we can together. Tabletop gaming is, after all about having a great time with fantastic friends, and it never hurts to add in great food to the mix as well. So rally your crew, whip up a scrumptious dinner, and pour your favorite beverage, because now it's time for dinner and a board game. Let the games begin. Good evening, everyone! Good evening! It is so good to see you. I am so glad that you are here. It is Friday night. Again, can you believe it? Another week has gone by already. I feel like we've done a lot, though, this week. We've done a lot this week, I feel like. So, another week has gone by. It is Friday night, and that means that it is time for dinner and a board game. I am so glad to see everyone. I am so glad that you're here. I hope that your day was great. I hope that you had a very productive day. I did. There was actually grass cutting and yard work done today, so not so much as on the gaming side of things, but sometimes you got to do that too, and I'm very proud of getting all that done. So that happened. I hope likewise it was a great time for you as well. If you are new here, I have got the Ravenkeep Discord server link. Please do go ahead and check out the Discord server. I would love to have you. If you're concerned about not getting YouTube notifications or something like that, I don't know how all of that works. But we have discussions on the Ravenkeep Discord server on a variety of topics. I'm posting there. But then I also post like anytime, like I'm about to go live, not for the morning grind, but in the evenings with different discussions with people, what we're having. I always post there. So if you want to know the latest of what's going on, I would love to have you as part of the Ravenkeep Discord server. That would be fantastic. So I would love to have you. Let me make sure that I also have this brought up. I've been trying to. We are running a Kickstarter right now. If you don't know, let me show you. This is Goodnight Sword right here. Goodnight Sword. Let me post the link to Goodnight Sword in the comments as well, because right here, Goodnight Sword. This is my take on Goodnight Moon, and I'm very proud of this because this is also the very first book that is being released inside one of the worlds that I'm developing here on the channel. So Goodnight Sword, this is obviously for the youngest audience. This is the book for the youngest audience that I'm going to do, the youngest audience here. Goodnight Sword, obviously my takeoff on Goodnight Moon, a world of gallantry, chivalry, and rabbits based on the classic story Goodnight Moon. We got 42 backers. I know many people are already in who are backing the campaign. We got 6 days to go. Check out the page. Also, if you just want to see what it's all about, you can watch the animated audiobook. Goodnight Sword. It's embedded in the page right here from the Tales of Rabavania YouTube channel. Brianna Da Silva, who you know from Table Talk, narrated it and also animated the whole thing. It's illustrated, though, by Adam M. Botsford. He did a fantastic job with it. So please come by and check that out. I got ebooks. I got the ebook and the hardback book. And then also, if you'd like for me to sign it, I'll be absolutely happy to sign it. So thank you all so much. We got 6 days left to go. This is a quick, easy, no drama kind of Kickstarter. We're gonna be rolling out a bunch of different things, especially in tabletop gaming. We've been really hitting tabletop game design, RPG design hard on the morning show, which is the morning grind at 9:30 a.m. Central Time every morning. We've been hitting game design hard lately. And that is all. And so we're going to be bringing out RPGs and tabletop games. But this is the first one. This is the first book. And so I'm so excited about it because it's just fun. So let's see who we got here. Let's see what's going on. I know lots of people here. Zero the Blade. Welcome, 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 Zero the Blade. Joel says, Yeti hug break time. Is it really already Yeti hug break time? Is it really Yeti hug break time?
Oh, it's time for a Yeti hug break. Yeti hug break, Yeti hug break. Everybody go hug yo Yeti and show yo Yeti some love.
That's just for you, Joel. That's just for you. So Yeti hug break time. So, all right, let's see here. Oh, Joel also says, my body parts are full and I'm ready to see what doom lies ahead of our heroes. We are at full body parts over here. We have all of our body parts ready to go on a dungeon adventure. That's what this is all about. So we will see how we survive. Body parts at full. Absolutely. Hey, Andrew. Good to see you. Hey, Robert. Good evening, Robert. Good to see you. And Jason. Sable Phoenix is here. Good to see you. Good to see you. Mark M. Welcome. Mark, good to see you. Have I seen you on in the channel comments before? I'm not sure. I tell you what, let's go ahead and give you a drink. I've got some red wine for tonight right here. So if you're new here, if you've never been part of any of the channel streams before, and you play and you press and you put it in the comments, hey, you'll get a drink. So here's to you, Mark. So anyone who's new, please put it in the comments and we'll give you a drink. No, HeroQuest. We're still going through HeroQuest. We're playing HeroQuest tonight. We are playing the Frozen Horror Quest Pack. Let me see. Do I have the box sitting right over here? We are playing. Oh, yeah, I do. We are still playing HeroQuest, the Frozen Horror. This is one I never played as a kid, so I've been going through the whole box. We did the single solo quests, and now I'm taking a whole party of heroes into the dungeon. So HeroQuest, the Frozen Horror, that's what we're going on. Hey, Joel, it has been a busy week. It absolutely has been. You like the angle from this morning better? I didn't change anything. There was something weird this morning with the angle of the camera, but I didn't change anything. I was like, oh, I better look at that. And now it's kind of back to how it was. So I don't know. I'll have to see. Well, I'm sure some people get, yeah, I know. Some people don't get any and some people get too many. Maybe once. This is my first live stream. Okay. All right. Well, that's perfect. Excellent. That's everybody gets the drink. Okay, so I do want to talk about exactly what the status of each hero is going to be and exactly what everybody's equipped with and how I'm going to be going into battle tonight. But I'm going to do that after we go to the kitchen because this show is dinner and a board game, so it just wouldn't be right if there was not dinner and also a board game, because if I didn't have dinner, this show would just be called Board Game, and that wouldn't be good. This show is dinner and a board game. So tonight, actually, but I don't know if we're actually cooking dinner tonight. We're going to the kitchen anyway because I want to try making dice jello shots. I want to make dice jello shots. Can we do that? So we've been working with these dice molds from Spider-Mind Games for several different episodes here, trying to figure out how to use them to make dice. Last week, we were extremely successful with making chocolate candies out of them. The dice worked. The ice dice worked. If you've been following other episodes, or if you hadn't been following other episodes, using them as ice molds worked. But the problem is, you want them to be like crystal clear, and they're not. Now, Spider-Mind Games told me that they're working on another type of dice molds to actually try to make crystal clear dice. So maybe they will, let us know when those are going. We'll check them out. I tried really hard to get crystal clear dice, but it's a function. It's a problem with those types of molds. But I'll tell you what worked fantastic. What worked fantastic last week, we melted candy. We melted chocolate candies. We made chocolate dice. That worked fantastic. That worked very well. We made like shells of ice, shells of chocolate shell dice. It was great. But as somebody had mentioned, and it might have been S. Becker. I haven't seen S. Becker here in the comments yet. But S. Becker was like, could you do jello shots? Well, that's a very interesting question. Can you make dice jello shots out of them? So it's dinner and a board game. So let's go to the kitchen. Every time I do this, the past 3 times, it doesn't actually play as soon as I start. This is so embarrassing. So let me just try this again. I'll just reload it. I have it ready to go, and it doesn't play. Here we go. Let's go to the kitchen. Let's see. Here we go. I've got something a little bit different here. These are my ice molds that make dice like polyhedral dice sets for Dungeons & Dragons and other RPGs. You may have seen these in another video, or actually tried them out trying to make the ice dice, but I had another idea. I was wondering, can I use these same molds to make Jello shooters? And I don't know. I've actually never made Jello shooters before, but I had this idea and I kind of want to try it out. So I got Jello here, and I've got some Smirnoff vodka, and we're going to see if it works. I looked up this right here on how to make Jello shots, and this tells me 1 cup of water that's going to be boiling on the stove. I've got 1 cup of water right here. And then this has a 3-ounce box of gelatin mix, and I was like, well, how much comes in these boxes that I got? And this tells me that this is supposed to be, right over here, 0.3 ounces. And I was like, oh, wait a minute, I didn't get enough? But surely I don't need 10 boxes of this, so maybe this was supposed to be 0.3 ounces. 0.3 ounce box of gelatin in a mixing bowl, pour boiling water over and whisk until completely dissolved, and then add vodka and cold water, half a cup of each. And that kind of makes sense when I was looking at the instructions here for how to do this, because this says that you'll need 1 cup of boiling water and then 1 cup of cold water. So it seems like for these jelly shots, basically what you're doing is replacing half of the 2nd cup of water with vodka right here, and then seeing what happens. So that sounds easy enough. I got 1 cup of water right there. I'm going to put that on the stove and go ahead and get that boiling over there. While that's boiling, I'll go ahead and get another half a cup of water standing by right there, and then I also need half a cup of this Smirnoff. That standing by, I'll put the dice molds out of the way for a moment. Here is my mixing bowl, gelatin package, and here is my whisk for when the water is ready. So, I think I got everything set. Alright, we got water boiling over here. So, 1 cup of boiling water goes in with the gelatin, and then whisk until dissolved. Okay, I think we're completely dissolved there. So the next thing is we've got the cold water right here. This is half a cup of cold water, and then half a cup of vodka. Let's stir that up. Okay, now we got to pour these molds, and so I think the best way to do that, since this has a spout on it right here, is to pour this into, yes, the big measuring cup, and now we should have more control as we try to fill our molds. So I've got 2 polyhedral dice molds ready here, and what I want to do this time is be very sure we snap these down very tight. So you can see how we've got that little part right there that goes inside there, and you can kind of feel it. There you go. Here, and hear the snap. There. All right. Like that. I'm concerned about making sure that the top of the right die gets on top of the correct bottom of the die. But as you can see, this is not actually completely symmetrical. You can see there's a little bit of a difference in shape, and so that kind of helps ensure that you do actually put it down right. So, snapping all of these on. That's down as firm as I can make it. Okay, now, our strategy for filling these molds. See, it says right here, fill the center with water until water comes out all of the air holes. So, we're going to pour the mixture, the gelatin mixture, into the center here. I'm going to go kind of slow and just see when it fills up. I don't know if I'm going to have enough for both of these or whatever. We're just going to see. Try to fill up one, I'm sure. Here we go. I can tell that looks very full. This is, I think, is a better way to do it than trying to just pour water from the tap. Let's go over here. It looks like we'll have enough. I think those are full, and that's really good to know that basically one package of Jell-O mixed up according to the instructions for Jell-O shooters fills 2 of the ice dice molds. So now, I've got them on this cookie sheet for easy transport. I'm going to take these over to the refrigerator, and I'm going to let them chill out there for about 3 hours. Let's see how well this worked. It has been long enough to get the gelatin nice and firm, and let's see if we've had any success with this. Oh, look at that. Jell-O not firm enough to handle the opening of the mold. Oh, what a shame. Well, does it still taste good? Still tastes good. I guess I can try some other way. Let's see. Yeah, same problem here. It just tears them apart. Well, that was such an interesting experiment. That would have been really cool if we had had dice-shaped Jello shooters. But this method, just not working. Well, not everything works, so I guess we're going to have to call that a failure. Maybe if we used a lot more gelatin or something like that in there, we could get it to work, but I don't know. If you have any ideas about how to potentially make dice-shaped Jello shooters, well, let me know, and maybe we'll give it a try. It would be great if we get it to work. All right, everybody. Hey, yes, Becker, I'm so glad you're here, because you were one of the ones you recommended yet last week, I believe. Can we do Jello shooters? Can we do that? Well, I was like, well, let's try it out. So there we go. So that didn't exactly work. So we like I said, we had I would say moderate success with just making them ice. They completely work as ice, but you really want them to be nice and clear and stuff like that. And I was having a hard time making nice, clear bartender dice, clear bartender ice dice. And I think that's a function of the molds. But then they worked fantastic for dice candies. You can make some really cool chocolate dice. I really thought, okay, can we make Jello shooters out of them? That was a great question, S. Becker. That's where I was. So Sable Phoenix says, you need something to keep the Jello from adhering to the mold. Yeah, some people had said that you need to use like Pam cooking spray or something inside the mold. And I thought about that briefly. I thought about that briefly before I started that, but then I was like, but I thought about that briefly, but then I was like, I don't know if Pam cooking spray on my Jello is something that I want. Here you go. I'm gonna pull out a little bit with the zoom. I actually can do that. So is this better, Sable Phoenix? So I pulled a bit. Is this better? At least from here. So there we go. Zoomed out just a little bit for more context around me. So I didn't use it, but maybe I should have. Maybe that's what I should have done. Let's see. Robert says freeze them before they're done. Freeze them when they're done. So maybe I should have put them in the freezer and then defrost them. So, okay, so Joel also says perhaps freezer for removal. This is an important experiment. I mean, this is important. The dice molds are so cool that we need to be able to do them. So silicone is too tacky. Silicone is too tacky. Yeah, I think that's it. It's too, that's part of it. I think it grabs the gelatin there. Hey, Charlie. Good to see you, Charlie. Freezing and freezing and thawing Jello will liquefy it. We need a really good way to make this happen. Because like I said, these molds are so cool. These molds are so cool. I really want to be able to do some really nice stuff with them. Some kind of grease, but yeah, I know. But I just it just seems unappetizing to me to have greasy Jello shots. Like by the time you take them out. I mean, that just seems not great to me. Freezing it compromises its structure. Butter and Jello would maybe be tasty. You want butter covered? Has anybody ever had a butter covered Jello shot? Hey, Vision, good to see you. Good to see you. So maybe not freezing. Okay, I'll think about this and we'll try again. Because this is one of those things that seems like it should work and seems like it would be really cool. Like to have Jello, Jello shots for like some kind of party or your D&D game or your tabletop game or whatever. Like making dice Jello shots would be pretty cool. Or you would need a hard plastic slick mold. Or is that you think that vodka was too much? 100 proof vodka might be too much, Charlie says. See, or like I said, maybe I needed more gelatin. I said that at the end too. Maybe I need to modify the recipe. Joel says could reduce the water. Might need 80 proof. Or that's a good point too, Charlie. So maybe reducing the amount of alcohol in it. Maybe that's the way to go. Maybe the amount of alcohol needs to be reduced. So what I did right now, hey, look, this is Dinner and Board Game. This is science, people. This is for the gaming community, and this is for the gaming world, right? We're doing lots of fun things. So as it stood, you can see exactly what I did with exactly my measurements and everything like that, and it didn't quite work the way we wanted it to. So there we go. See, Jell-O shots come in those little plastic cups that they just slide right out of. Yeah, and those are harder plastic cups. You're talking about the tackiness of the mold. Yes, right. So Stargate Mine says, when I made gummies, I had to spray the silicone mold. Olive oil, but again, do you want? Like, I was trying to think of what sounds appetizing. Is it olive oil coated Jell-O shots? I don't know. For science, Mark M says, yes. We're going to find out what science can do here. Charlie says it's global. Well, I'm going to work on it again. Okay, so next week I'll be back. I'll think about all this, and next week we'll do this again, and we'll try to come up with something different here. All right. Okay. So let me go auxiliary camera. Before I go over to the whole thing, let me go over to the auxiliary camera. Let me say, so Sable Phoenix says oil is hydrophobic. It's not going to stick to the Jell-O. If you freeze them, they are done in 10 minutes. The oil does not stick. Okay. Because I just feel like, okay, well, I mean, that's good to know. So maybe it will work. Maybe it will work. That I'm just thinking that, like, anything that I would, because I thought it, like, when I was thinking about spraying these things with Pam, I was like, man, just slimy Jell-O shooters. I mean, I realize they're gelatin, but slimy Jell-O just does not seem appetizing. Okay, so we'll try again. That was test one. That was Mark 1. We'll try this again. Let's see. Let me go over here. Let's go auxiliary camera. Let me bring up auxiliary camera. And let's talk about how we are going into battle tonight. There we go. Let's talk about how we are going into battle tonight. So I got our heroes right here, and what our order of battle and order of analysis or order of turns is going to be, and also what kind of gear they got. So I know that I'm unconventional. Our first up is going to be the wizard. So this is an unconventional strategy, but the reason that I've come to the conclusion that the wizard should be first is because that allows the wizard to get line of sight on enemies if he's going to cast spells. My preference is for the wizard, or one of the biggest mistakes that I see when somebody's playing a wizard is that they are too conservative with the wizard spells. The wizard's going to get 9 spells, but how many turns are there where the wizard is actually going to be able to cast? Well, not all that many. So if the wizard is too conservative with his spells, he's playing an ineffective wizard. The wizard's being played ineffectively, I believe. So what you want to have is a wizard who is being played not so conservatively and is willing to cast spells. But what's worse is if the wizard needs to cast a spell, but the wizard can't get in because he's late in the lineup, doesn't have a place to go, and so can't get a line of sight to target his enemies. So my philosophy has been, well, let's let the wizard go first, get in there. That way he can cast a spell. He can position himself exactly where he needs to be in order to both be protected as other heroes come up the line, and then also be able to cast his spell, and then other heroes will come in and protect him. This does make the wizard, as we saw last time, vulnerable to traps. The wizard will be vulnerable to traps. That's why he needs to be able to cast a protective spell on himself early on. The wizard has earth spells, air spells, and fire spells. So the wizard's going to have earth, air, and fire. Those are his. I think that's very important. That does mean, we'll get to this later, but that does mean that the elf is going to have water spells. There are 2 elemental spells, or 2 elemental spell groups that have healing spells. So to me, those 2 groups are the earth spells here and the water spells. And so to me, that means that the elf, because the elf only gets 1 set of 3, the elf has to have 1 set that is either that contains one of the healing spells. So that means that the elf either needs to get earth or needs to get water. Because if the hero dies and this hero has both healing spells, both healing spells are out of there. That can't work. You need to divide the number of healing spells among heroes, and that way also if there's a problem, you've got 2 different potential heroes on a single turn who can cast healing magic. So I always think it's a good idea to make sure that the elemental spell components or spell lists or whatever you call these, spell groups that have healing spells are divided between the elf and the wizard. Rock Skin right here. This is the one that I want to cast early on, and this is one of the reasons why wizard should get Earth using this strategy, because this wizard is going to be able to cast Rock Skin, get himself an extra point of defense. So he already defends with 2, only defends with 2. He'll be able to defend with 3 once Rock Skin is cast, and that spell will last until he suffers a body point of damage. So since he's going in first, talk about wizard kicking open doors. Since that's what's happening, he needs to be able to protect himself with Rock Skin. So he'll cast Rock Skin early. I forgot to cast that as early as I should have last time. So he's going to cast Rock Skin early this time. And then if he needs to be able to heal himself or somebody else, he has healed body. So that's why he is going Earth spells. So there's the wizard. The wizard also happens to have a staff, which will allow him to attack diagonally. So if he needs to, he can attack diagonally. James says, I love these card backs. I do too. They're so memorable. These card backs, memories playing this with my brother, James said. I mean, this is not the re-release. This is the same set that I got Christmas the year that it came out. So the expansion, the Frozen Horror expansion is new. I didn't have the Frozen Horror expansion as a kid. So I had to buy that new. So we got the new Frozen Horror expansion, but this set right here is actually the classic HeroQuest right here. Earth, Wind, and Fire. Exactly. Earth, Wind, and Fire for the wizard. Exactly. So that's what's going on with the wizard. That's what the wizard's got. Staff, like I said, to make a diagonal attack, plus those spells. So he is going to be leading us off. Unconventional, but that's how it is. Next up is going to be the dwarf. So the dwarf right here, this is what the dwarf's got. Now, the dwarf has got a battle axe from last time, so the dwarf is able to attack with a 4 melee attack, but the dwarf also has a crossbow. So this is why the dwarf is up second. The dwarf is up second because he's ranged. The dwarf can either make a 4 dice hit with a melee attack, or he can make a 3 dice ranged attack with the crossbow. So he's got both of those options. So that way he could also move in, find a place where he could be defended or defend the wizard, but then also make a ranged attack. That's why he's up. He sold his short sword. I don't think there was a need to have his short sword. And it takes 75 gold coins to hire a crossbowman. And last time we had a crossbowman with us, and I thought that worked pretty well. So this is one of the mercenaries. So the dwarf sold his short sword in order to hire on another crossbowman. So there will be a mercenary crossbowman with us that will be activated on the dwarf's turn. I loved having a second range character. Now the dwarf kind of got lost last turn, but but the crossbowman was still around. Having another crossbowman, so the 75 gold pieces, that crossbowman doesn't stick around. This is just hiring that one out for the quest. So the dwarf has sold his short sword to get a crossbowman. He also has a helmet, which gives him a defense of 3. He also has a potion of magic resistance. The potion of magic resistance, you can see, by the way, this is the newer card right here. So this is a newer card. Potion of magic resistance. The potion in the small blue bottle negates the effects of any damage-causing spell cast on you. Drink it when the spell is cast, and you may ignore the effects of the spell. This works only for the hero drinking the potion. This potion may only be used once. So he found that when he was searching for treasure last time. So the dwarf also has a potion of magic resistance. Something tells me that's going to come in handy at some point. There's going to be we haven't encountered an enemy spellcaster yet, but at some point there's going to be an enemy spellcaster, and we're going to need it. So the dwarf is up second with the crossbowman. Third, I'm having the barbarian go. So the barbarian is going second, And here's what we got. Let's see here. Let me see if I can bring this down a little bit. So here is the Barbarian and what we got. So the Barbarian has a battle axe. So the Barbarian can hit with 4. So the Barbarian is a hard hitter. He's the main melee guy. He's got 8 body points. Oh, by the way, the dwarf lost a mind point last time. So the dwarf ordinarily, and I don't think that refreshes. Somebody can remind me of that, but I don't believe that the dwarf refreshes mind or mind points refresh after quests. I don't think so. Body points do. The body parts do. You get all your body parts back. So the dwarf is short 1 mind point to 2, if that matters. Barbarian hitting hard with 4. He's got a battle axe. He also has mail armor, which gives him a defense of 3, and he's wearing a helmet, which is what gives him his defense of 4. He's got 8 body points. Oh, man, we're supposed to circle this. So we had completed quest number 4. I need to circle that over here as well. Wizard completed quest number 4 because this is quest 5 of the Frozen Horror. Yes. Solo play. Now, actually, the dwarf died, so he didn't actually technically die. He didn't actually technically complete it. The dwarf died, but all of his gear was picked up. So he was able to maintain it. Because this is quest 5 now, which is, by the way, episode number 23 of Dinner and a Board Game. This is number 23, Dinner and a Board Game, which is pretty cool. We're deep inside. This is episode 6 of season 2. So we are burning on. We got whole 10 episodes of season 1. 23 different episodes. We're on season 6 here. We're on season 2, episode 6 here, which is fantastic. Hey, Stray, so good to see you. Welcome, Stray. Good to see you. So the Barbarian has battle axe, mail armor, and a helmet. So he is a 4 attack and 4 defend. And he also has a potion of magic resistance. He found that. So we got a potion of magic resistance right here. But then also before he left the quest last time, he had drawn and he had found a potion of strength. You find a small purple flask. You can drink the strange-smelling liquid at any time, enabling you to roll 2 extra combat dice the next time you attack. This may only be used once. Do not return this card to the deck. So this is 2 extra combat die if he wants to drink this potion. Now you can see, actually, if you're looking, you can see the difference between these 2 cards. Both of these are treasure cards. This is the size of the original cards. So if you've got the original, I was like, I don't need to buy another HeroQuest, like the re-release of HeroQuest, because it's basically the same. Oh, S. Becker says, Mind Points Refresh, Rulebook 22. Thank you. I thought somebody would call that for me. Thank you. Rulebook, page 22. Let's see. Well, I'll look. Okay, thank you. Hey, PH. Hey, PH. Good morning. So actually, the dwarf is at 3. So the dwarf gets a refresh back up to 3. So if something bad happens to him, he is back at 3 mind points. But I was saying over here, thank you, S. Becker. This is the size of the original cards. This is the size of the new cards. I was like, oh, these are both treasure cards. So you're supposed to put all of the treasure cards from the Frozen Horror into the deck, into the original deck, but then they're different sizes, so that doesn't work. That's why my treasure deck has been sleeved with these opaque backs. That way, when we're shuffling up the treasure decks, I can have both the Frozen Horror treasure cards in there and the original treasure cards, and you won't know. So that's why my treasure deck is sleeved. Hauling up the rear will be the elf. And so I decided the elf would be a good person to have in the 4th position because the elf is very versatile. The elf has a long sword, which provides a 3 attack, but also can attack diagonally. So if the elf needs if the only positioning allows a diagonal attack, the elf can get in there and get a diagonal attack with that right there with a 3 attack, which is pretty good. The has armor, a shimmering shield, which is +1, and a helmet, which is +1. Original defense is 2. That gives the elf also a defense of 4. So that's what the elf has got. The elf has got the water spells as well. That's why I also thought that it was a good idea to have the elf follow up the rear, because the elf can make a melee attack. He can make a melee attack diagonally, or he can cast a spell, which includes Water of Healing. As I said, this is the elf having a healing spell as well. So the elf has Water of Healing. Also includes sleep, which we used to great effect last time. I think this is a great one because the sleep can make sure that that monster misses their next turn, which we used on a polar, I believe it was a polar war bear last time. So that was good. They get to break it at once and then immediately on a future turn, which means there are 2 attempts to break it. But I still think that's worth it. If you're like, oh my God, we cannot have the bad guys hit us or some major bad guy hit us next round, the elf has sleep and can come in at the very end and try to take care of that, make sure that happens. And then the elf also has Veil of Mist. So that is our lineup. That is what our heroes are like. That is how we are going to go this game. What do you think? Seem reasonable? I don't know. Let's see. Let me bring up my app here because the app is running Zargon. And then also let me switch over. You may be able to hear some ambient noise. The app provides ambient music. I love that. I need to close the door to my office because I'm getting light coming in from the kitchen and I don't want that. I got to make sure my mood lighting is right. All right, there we go. Better for me in here. Let's also let's switch over the camera view. Let me see here. Settings. Oh, hold on. There we go. All right, so let me take that down. Okay, there we go. We are set up now. So now we have our board game camera right over here. I got the main camera with me, or the me up here, and then we also have the app, which is going to be running all the monsters down here. So we played the Barbarian Solo Quest, Xenon Pass, Trial by Ice, the Rescue. I am still upset about having failed the rescue. I think that kind of sucked. I was pretty close. I only defeated the Xenon Pass and Trial by Ice narrowly. Very, very, very narrowly did I defeat those. The rescue I failed, but the reason that I failed it because we were trying to rescue an elder of the barbarian tribe, and the app activated the elder that I was supposed to get out of there after I'd killed a couple of Chaos Warriors. And the only reason I was able to kill the Chaos Warriors is because I had the diagonal attack. And when the Chaos Warriors died, it allowed me to have control of the hostage, even though I wasn't even in the room. And so I moved the hostage up because I was like, I need the hostage to attack. The hostage fell in a pit. And I knew that if the hostage died, then the game is over. And so the thing that makes sense is for the monsters to attack the hostage. That's what you would do if I were Zargon. So I had to prepare for that. So I moved the hostage out of the pit because inside the pit, you have penalties to defense. And I was like, I cannot have the hostage have a penalty to defense. I needed him to attack. He didn't even get to attack because it ended his turn when he fell in the pit. But then the next turn, I was like, all right, let me get out of this pit because if he's attacked, he's going to have a penalty to defense. And so, I moved him out of one pit into another and he died. And that was the end of that. I mean, that sucked. That losing it for that reason still really irks me. So, all right. So group quests, we did win the Glacial Gate. So tonight we are going to be going into the Deadly Depths. One thing we got to do before we get started here. Everybody got a drink ready? Everybody got drinks ready? Anything like that? I thought, here's what we're going to do tonight. I have got, before we actually see what our quest is going to be and what our goal is here, shot glass right here, 1800 100% agave tequila. This has got Sable Phoenix says Guinness tonight. So everybody, it's time to have a drink. So let's all do our drink together. We can take a breath. We can take a drink. Sable Phoenix says got Guinness tonight. And I also have my lime right here. So I thought before we actually open up the app, hey, it's time to have our drink for tonight. So I don't shoot any type of tequila that's not 100% agave. Just not worth it. So here we got tequila right here. I got my salt. Oh, I got my salt shaker right here. Been searching for my lost. I was searching for my lost shaker of salt before I came on here. I was like, where is my salt shaker? I found it. It's right here. So I got salt shaker, I got lime, I got tequila. So here we go. Good morning. Is it good morning? Okay, you can take a shot. Whatever you got. Coffee in the morning, wherever you are. Vision says I just have Gatorade. That's good. Whatever you got. All right, so salting right here. Salt, tequila, lime, right? Salt, tequila, lime. Orange soda. Okay, orange soda. Sugar-free Red Bull. Down in Margaritaville. All right. Yeah, we're going to make margaritas sometime for one of these. So, all right, here we go. Let's breathe. Let's go ahead and breathe. Let's do 2 deep inhales, full exhales, and then let's do our drink here. Wait, my app just went down. We're going to have to restart that. Okay, here we go. Inhale. All right. There we go. That's a good way to start dinner and board game. Or any type of HeroQuest quest. All right. There we go. Oh, Tomocrat says actually it's 7:46 p.m. So you're an hour ahead of me. 7:46 p.m. I did greet everyone with a good morning. All right. Let's figure out what we got to do here. So, Quest 5, The Deadly Depths. I know sometimes you can't hear what they're saying, even though I wish you could. So I'll read it here. Throughout mountain ice, alarms are sounding and the evil servants of the frozen horror are awakening. Your way into the stronghold becomes harder after this. Oh, great. As if it hasn't been hard enough already. The Dread Warlock known as Velor. Oh, Dread Warlock. That sounds like a spell-casting bad guy. Known as Velor awaits you in this quest. Enter through the iron door and search for the wooden exit door. Okay, so we are trying to go enter. This is enter iron door, leave wooden exit door. You have far to go before you confront the frozen horror itself. Once we confront the frozen horror, that's not going to be a good day. The frozen horror is going to be tough. Consider hiring mercenaries on the rest of the quests, for the dangers may be too great for you to survive without help. Okay, we did hire a mercenary. So, but also we're going to try to play conservatively because like these have been tough quests. These have been extremely tough quests. So I'll put out some options because we found out that if I'm sitting here and say, here's a dangerous option or a non-dangerous option, and I put out a poll to the community here, they choose the danger option. But this is very difficult quest, so I can't choose the more dangerous option. But when I don't know which way to go, we'll put out a poll to the community to see which way to go. So the goal, we're coming in the iron door. Let me get that. And my goal is to get out of the exit door. And that's all it says, right? So there's a warlock in here, but I've got to enter this door right here. And I've got to get out of the wooden exit door. That's what I got to do. Oh, by the way, God, one more thing. Look what just showed up today. Look what just showed up. Army Painter metallic speed paints. I pre-ordered these. They're sitting over here, which made me remember them. I pre-ordered the metallic speed paints because I was trying to paint these things or use these speed paints when I was painting all my HeroQuest guys. But I had to paint the metal traditionally. But today, after the pre-order, the metallic speed paints arrived. So I'm going to try these out and see on some other miniatures later. So metallic speed paints from Army Painter just shipped. They just arrived. So I got it. All right. So here we go. There's the doors. It's 5 o'clock some player. Yeah. It's 5 o'clock somewhere. Oh, you like Army Painter, James? So we'll see how they work. I mean, I'm excited about metallic speed paints, especially with Kings of War guys to paint. So continue. Mercenaries for hire. Each hero may hire and control mercenaries for this quest. Hired mercenaries are for this quest only and do not remain with the hero party after this quest. So we are going to hire mercenaries. Okay, this is the wizard. We got to go through this for the app here. The wizard did not hire any mercenaries. So next hero. The dwarf, however, has hired a mercenary. So we're going to shop. And he has hired a crossbowman. So the dwarf, on the dwarf's turn, will have a crossbowman. I did deduct the gold coins. That happened already. Nobody else can afford one. Next, done. Okay. I have the mega set too. Of course, I bought it a while back ago. I bought the complete mega set, but that was a while back ago. That was of their traditional paints, though. You're Vallejo. You like Vallejo, but Army Painter has been a good solid blend. I don't have any Vallejo. I tend to use Army Painter. I do have some of the contrast paints, but I really haven't gotten to use them so much from Citadel. All right, so I'm supposed to start down here. Iron entrance door. Down here. And then, so we're all going in here. Wizard going out first. Wizard, dwarf, crossbowman, barbarian, elf. Wait, what? Well, all right. So I'm gonna have a door. Move this back some. So there's a door here. And this right here. So that is our current situation. Okay, so that's right there. Yeah, okay. So my goal is to find the exit door. You must search for the wooden exit door that leads to the frosted path and onward to the frozen horror. Robert asks, what's the backstory? I forget all of it. But I got to get out of here. There is a warlock in here someplace. So that'd be a magic-using bad guy. And ultimately, I know I'm going to have to fight this guy, the frozen horror. Treasure. Large gold coin treasures found in treasure chests should be divided among all surviving heroes. Iron entrance door. The iron door opens and your quest to defeat the frozen horror awaits you ahead. So I guess at the moment that's saying, okay, I guess I already removed the iron door and say an open door here. Because it's giving me, so I don't see anything all the way down here. Here is our dice tray. Let's get it going in the right direction. Dice tray right here. Let's roll wizard. 7 points. I'm going to have him go right here. I said, we're playing conservatively. Wizard's going to move right there. Now, remember, the worst traps that we have found are those wandering monster traps. Those things suck. And if you search for traps, you can't find wandering monster traps. But you can find other kinds of traps. So I'm going to go ahead and say actions. Let's search for traps. Okay. Oh my God. Okay. So I'm glad I went ahead and did that. So of the kinds of traps that I can find, that's a lot of traps. Man, that's already all of my trap markers. It's become traditional to use 9mm rounds as trap markers. So remember, these are the Hornaday. We decided on the pronunciation of this. These are the Hornaday critical defense rounds. That's why they've got the red here, but these are just ball 9mm rounds. So actually, I'm glad I did that, because right there is a trap. That's a trap. That's a trap. And that's a trap. I'll have to find some more rounds if I end up with more traps. I was kind of not planning on going up here anyway, because I was like, let's scout around the perimeter first. So the wizard, that ends the wizard's turn. He stepped out and he searched for traps. That's a lot of traps. Dwarf. So let's see. I forgot this. Okay, end turn wizard. Yes, I'm ending the wizard's turn. Let's move the crossbowman first. See, there were no traps down this way. All right. So let's move the crossbowman down 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 4, 5, 6. All right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. All right. So that's where he's standing. Let's see how many the dwarf rolls. Dwarf rolls a 9. So let's send the dwarf down here. Dwarf. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. All right. Dwarf is now down here. Make sure we can see here. Barbarian. Oh, only rolls a 4. Let's see. So end. No. Dwarf end dwarf turn. Yes, end dwarf turn. Barbarian. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. End turn. Let's go. Elf. Elf rolled a 9. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Oh, not okay. So he's going to stop right behind the dwarf. That's our situation right here. Move this way. So I'm going to say this is how we're going. You know, I want to get airbrushing. I ask, actually, one time I asked Army Painter if they would send me their airbrush paints, and they said they would, but then they never actually sent them. Because I'm kind of curious about, because I've got a lot of miniatures that I need to paint in a hurry, and I'd like to use some airbrush paints. And so I'd like to get an airbrush going, and I see how the Army Painter airbrush paints are. Robert says the wizard might have had an additional motive. Perhaps one of the items in the dungeon was an ancient family heirloom of his true love, whose family demanded as a dowry. Well, that's a good backstory. This is the Barbarian Quest Pack. So this has all been Barbarian-centric. When the game originally came out, there was a Barbarian Quest Pack and an Elf Quest Pack, but I never had either one of them. They were kind of rare to get. Now I have both of them. I hope that in the future they release a Dwarf and Wizard Quest Pack. All right, so Zargon's turn. All right, nothing for Zargon to do, so it's back around to me. So Wizard. Wizard rolled an 11. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. That's 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. What can I see? Nothing. Oh, blocked. See, yeah, this plays a different. So this is a blocked passage. The way we always played that, I would have given the blocked passage away earlier because you would have just seen the wall continuing down. But that's not how the app plays it. Got it. 10. Let's go one more. 11. All right. So let's move this. Move our camera. So now the wizard is standing right there with a blocked passage there. End wizard's turn. Yes. Dwarf's turn. Move 6 with the crossbowman. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, so he just stops behind the wizard. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Let's roll for the dwarf. 7. Okay, dwarf. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Dwarf here. Moving down this long corridor. S. Becker says, Hasbro just teased another expansion based on the Elf Knight. So now, yeah, there is an expansion coming out in June. Is that the something of the Dread Moon, Rise of the Dread Moon, or something like that? Something about the Dread Moon. I'm probably going to have to get it. It's not like I don't have plenty of HeroQuest to play. I still have Kalar's Keep and the Return of the Witch Lord from the original quest, for the original sets when they were released. So I still have those. I didn't have to rebuy those. But I bought this one because I didn't have it, and I bought the Mage of the Mirror because I never had it. But something like the first original one, the first one that has never been released before, like completely original for this release, like something about the Dread Moon or something like that. Probably will get it, though I got plenty of HeroQuest. But what we're going to have to do is end up doing dinner and board game more than one time a night or something like that. All right, end turn with Dwarf. Okay, we moved him. Crossbowman in crossbowman in turn. Barbarian. 7 for the Barbarian. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, just he's moving up behind the crossbowman. I need to have somebody search for secret doors in this. I was forgetting about that. Let's have the elf do that. Elf moves 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So the elf is going to move right in front of the wizard. And let's go ahead and have the elf search for secret doors. No secret doors. Okay. Zargon's turn. Wizard. 8. We're moving on down the corridor. Wizard moves 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Wizard moves 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And I meant to do this. I see. I already forgotten. Oh my freaking god! Rock Skin. Yes. And I was going to cast it right then. He's supposed to cast Rock Skin, and I forgot again. But he just walked into a wandering monster. So what are the wandering monsters? Mummies? I forgot about that again. Hopefully he will live. Because this ends his turn because he stepped into that trap. So mummy there. And mummy here. And that ends his turn before he's allowed to cast. Zargon attacks. Mummy gets 2 hits. Do I have room to put the dice tray in here? So Wizard defends with 2. There's no defense. He takes 2 hits. He is attacked again for 2. Well, this could kill him right here. All right, here we go. 2 defenses. No, that's not 2 defenses. It's difficult to see on these dice. That's a bad guy shield. That's a good guy shield. So he is down to 1. So he is already down to 1 hit point.
Hero's turn.
God, that was stupid of me. That was so stupid. All right, Wizard can't do anything else on his turn. No, don't cheer for that. What are you talking about? Don't cheer for that. All right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, so the crossbowman is going to earn his pay by going up 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 right here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. He's got a ranged attack, so he's going to shoot the mummy from behind. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 right there. Crossbowman is going to attack with 3. Look at that. No attack from the crossbowman. Mad 582 crying for his mummy, the one without bandages. Good evening, Mad. Good to see you. Too early for TPK. No kidding. Your party cheers for a RFL a total party kill when you start a super tough fight. Yeah, they may be. These days are fast. Ugh. But no, they were brutal, and they're brutal. And I can't believe there's nothing from the crossbowman. All right. So now we got to go. Can the dwarf get up there? Okay, the dwarf can get up there because it's just 2. So the dwarf can come up here and attack with his battle axe. So the dwarf is going to step up here. Dwarf is going 1, 2. And is going to attack with his battle axe, which is 4. He rolls 2 hits. Zombies defend with 4. Zombie defends 1. So this zombie takes 1 point of damage. There is nothing that either the barbarian or the elf is going to be able to do about this. 9 for the... Okay, so end... Wait, what are we doing? We're on... yeah, here. Barbarian, he rolled a 9, which is plenty to move up to here. And then Elf's turn. Elf can definitely roll a 2 when Elf moves up here, but there's nothing the Elf can do either. Zargon's turn. The wizard could die right here. Mummy attacks with 3. Wizard rolls defense dice, only 2. I can't believe I didn't cast Rock Skin before this. 1. So Wizard is dead. So Wizard has to use his magic right now. Okay, hang on. Wait a minute. Let's adjudicate this. So the Wizard, in order to save himself, is going to use Heal Body. So when the Wizard died, he's going to use Heal Body. This spell may be cast on 1 hero, including yourself. Its magical powers will immediately restore up to 4 lost body points, but does not give a hero more than a starting number. So he died, but he went back up to 4. Now, so that's out of here. That's used. I can't believe this is what, turn 3? And the Wizard is already having to cast his first healing spell. This does not bode well. Then the next mummy attacks for 1. So now Wizard rolls... okay, so he defended 1. So 1 mummy attack, 1 defense. So the Wizard is not yet... didn't take any additional damage. But that was still not good. See if I can get the camera to focus a bit better. It'll do it in just a moment. All right, so done. Now it is the wizard's turn. The wizard needs to kill what's in front of it. That way other heroes can keep moving through. I'll have to cast Rock Skin next turn. So wizard is going to cast Ball of Flame. This spell may be cast on any one monster, enveloping it in a ball of fire. It will inflict 2 body points of damage. The monster then rolls 2 red dice. For each 5 or 6 rolled, the damage is reduced by 1 point. So wizard is going to cast a spell. He's going to cast a fire spell. He's going to cast Ball of Flame. Cast spell on that guy right there. Oh my God! He resisted it all. All right, so Ball of Flame. Man, Wizard is sucking this time. Next. All right, so there's nothing Wizard can do to get out of there. End the Wizard's turn because he can't move. Hero cannot move over monsters. So he can't move beyond that. End turn. Yes. Dwarf. Okay, Dwarf is going to attack with his battle axe with 4 against that mummy in front of him. Okay, now at least the dwarf understands what to do. So the dwarf hit 4. The mummy defends with 4, but he is unable to defend. So the mummy takes 4 damage from this guy. 1, 2, 3, 4. Done. Mummy is out of here. Yes. But the problem is I can't bring anybody else up to the other mummy because of the situation. So this mummy's out of here. I can only move up behind the wizard. Is there any reason why I wouldn't? No, so I can move up 1. End turn. The crossbowman can't do anything. End turn. So we're trapped in this hallway. Barbarian can't do anything. End turn. Elf can't do anything. End turn. Zargon's turn. Yes. 1 hit on the wizard. Come on, wizard. 2 defenses. All right, 1 defense. So no hit on the wizard. Wizard's turn. I don't want him to cast a spell this turn. I'm going to have him just attack. He attacks with 1 skull. Barbarian mummy attacks with 3. Defends with 3. All skulls, so no defense. Mummy takes 1 damage. Now, Wizard's going to back up, which is why I left this space right here. So Wizard moves there. God, I hate those traps. I hate those traps. Mad says they're probably laughing at the Wizard too much to do anything. I hate that. I hate those traps. End Wizard's turn. Yes. The crossbow only has 2 hit points. Because I could shoot with the dwarf from there and then move. Because I don't want to risk the crossbowman. He costs money. So let's move. No. Let's just shoot right there with that dwarf. So the dwarf is going to shoot with 3 with his crossbow. Boom. All right. Dwarf knows what's going on. So the dwarf gets 3 hits right there. Mummy defends with 4. 1 defense. Oh, 2 defense. Oh my God. 3 defense. Okay. Mummy defended with 3. That sucks. So dwarf end turn. Yes. Crossbowman's going to stay where he is. It's Barbarian's turn. Barbarian's got to attack with 4. Let's move the Barbarian up. Oh, I guess I technically need to roll for that. 7. He had plenty of move to get there. Okay, so Barbarian moves up there, and he's going to attack with 4 dice against the mummy. Zero the Blade says that mummy does not want you to win. Apparently not. Okay, so we got 2 hits on the mummy. So Barbarian gets 2 hits on the mummy. We got to defend with 4. That was a skull. So there's no defense from the mummy. The mummy takes 2 points of damage. And that kills the mummy. Again.
The mummy has been defeated.
That sucked. 7 for the elf. Let's move the elf forward. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Elf now standing there. And move my camera over so we can see what's going on. All right. End turn. Yes. Zargon's turn. Yes. Okay. The first thing the wizard is going to do is cast Rock Skin, which he should have done before. So he's casting Rock Skin. This will give him an extra die. I'll put it over here on his character sheet so I don't forget. He is now defending with 3 until he suffers a body part of damage. Until he loses a body part. Now. 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, so let's go. Let's see what happens here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh God, I hate those guys. These are the guys that steal crap from you. Thank you, Mad. Looking for the man. Here he is. All right. I want to kill this guy. So that's one of these ice goblins. I'll show you his stats. The new ice gremlin. Ice gremlin. There it is. So he's sitting over there. Ice gremlin. Move 10. Attack 2. Defend 3. Body points 3. He's got 3 different body parts. We're gonna have to hack apart. Mind points 3. I'm gonna try to kill him. I'm gonna try to kill him with the barbarian and the elf. I don't want to spend a spell. So I'm going to have him stay right here. So this guy, so the wizard's going to stay right. He is standing right here. Okay. Thank you, Mad. Thank you for the reminder. Okay. So, okay. Anything else? Here. Let's move the crossbowman to right there. That's 6. So the crossbowman does not have to roll to move. He just moves standard 6. The dwarf. Let's move him up 2 right there. Barbarian. Let's go kill an ice gremlin. He rolls 7. That's plenty. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, or really just enough. 6 right there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Sable Phoenix says this is actually a great board game for emulating early D&D. Super deadly. These quest packs are. The Elf and the Barbarian quest packs are very deadly. That's why you have to play conservatively. Okay, so I know I've got a door up here. I was playing. Let's see. I was playing. What door is that? Hold on. Oh, this is way down. There's telling me there's a door. It's way down at the end of the hall. I'm not gonna move the camera, but there's a door way down at the end of the hall. Okay. Oh my God. It's more of these gremlins. I thought I was going to get in and kill this gremlin fast, but I got a gremlin behind him. And I got a gremlin behind the gremlin. So I got 3 ice gremlins. We've developed, or at least I developed, some love for early stuff after going through the rules cyclopedia. All right, this sucks. Okay, Barbarian's got to move over. Barbarian is going to attack. Can I move my... Yeah, so there's the stats for the ice gremlins right there. Barbarian's going to swing with 4 dice. Barbarian swings for 3 points of damage on that ice gremlin in front of him. Ice gremlin defends with 3. Ice gremlin receives no defense. So Ice Gremlin takes 3 points of damage. 1, 2, 3. Done. Yes. Mad says, early D&D. Wizard with 4 HP, 0, you're dead. Yes. We're going to have to play some... We're going to do some role-playing sometime here eventually. I'm going to get some people on here to role-play with us. We're going to have to do some old-school role-playing at some point. All right, so this Ice Goblin died. Okay, well, now the elf rolled a 9. I'm going to have the elf come up right here and have the elf roll to attack. He's got a longsword for 3. All right, elf comes up this time swinging big. He gets 3 skulls. Ice Gremlin defends with 3. Oh, he gets 2 defenses. So I got, okay, so wait a minute. I got Elf. Elf moved up right there. Make sure I'm keeping track of this with the app as well. Here, Ice Gremlin takes 1. Oh, that sucks. Zargon's turn. Ice Gremlin attacks with 1. Okay, how much is the elf defends with 4? All right, come on. Defend, elf. Defend, elf. Defend. I got 1 shield. I got 2 shields. 2 shields, so I am okay. See, okay, he's playing Zargon. The app plays Zargon rather nice. Let's see. Drinks over here. I got like 3 different kinds of drinks sitting over here. Got red wine. I got red wine over here. I got beer and I got tequila. Okay. Wizard moves over 1. End turn. Crossbowman moves over. Dwarf moves over. And see, the elf is up there last. So he's going to, it's just the way it is. End turn. Barbarian can't do anything. End turn because he's trapped in there. So now it's the elf. Come on, swing again. Two hits on the Ice Gremlin. Ice Gremlin defends with 3. I got no defense. So that's 2 hits. So I had 2 hits on the Ice Gremlin. 1, 2. Ice Gremlin defeated. Yeah, I know. I don't really know how this happened. How did I end up with this number of different kinds of alcohol sitting here at the table? I really wasn't planning on doing that. I've been drinking the wine. I'd already been drinking the beer, and I took the shot of tequilas. I've already been drinking all of them. I need to make sure as we're doing this, I'm going to drink water here or have some other thing that's not alcohol. It's like, how did this happen? How did this selection of alcohol occur on the, I think I'm going to mainly do wine. I put the beer over here. Let's just finish this wine. We'll start with that. Robert says the Ice Gremlins are secretly trying to overthrow the Warlock by gathering magic items, but they're offended by an affront to their territory, perhaps. Perhaps so. I like your stories, Robert. I like the backstories here. Okay. That sends it over to Zargon's turn. Ice Gremlin moves up. It's the elf who's... I should have had the elf attack and then move back. That's what I should have done. I wasn't thinking. I got an attack on the elf. Elf defends, what did I say? 4. Elf defends with 4. Two defenses and 2 bad guy defenses. So he is okay. That's good. All right. Wizard in turn. Yes. Dwarf in turn. Yes. Crossbowman in turn. Yes. Barbarian in turn. Yes. Elf attack with 3. 1 skull. That's not going to be enough. Let's see what happens. I don't want to really be hurting in the morning because tomorrow I still have to do a morning grind in the morning. We still have the morning grind. I really want to be, loosened for the morning grind. Okay, we got 1 defense, so that's no good. Okay, now I'm going to move this elf out of here so I have somebody else come up. Elf has moved 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, which is just enough to have the elf move back here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Zargon's turn.
My goal is to destroy you, heroes.
Okay. He attacks the Barbarian for 1 hit. Barbarian is defending with 4. I feel like this is already brutal, and I haven't really even gotten into this. 1 defense. That's my defense. That's the enemy defense. Oh, that's all I needed, though. I got 1 defense. So nothing. All right. Wizard, stand there. End turn. Yes. Dwarf, stand there. End turn. Yes. Crossbowman, end turn. Stand there. Barbarian. Oh. This guy's moved right here. The wizard could have done a 1-hit, 1-die attack with the staff. Actually, I'm going to roll for that. Because when he moved up, this guy should have been able to attack him for 1 point with the staff. Doesn't matter anyway. He rolled a shield. Got to remember the diagonal attacks. The wizard can do a 1-die diagonal attack. But now, all right, here we go. Barbarian. Oh, my God. Barbarian got nothing. I don't want him to move because I don't want the wizard to get hit. So he's going to stay there. Barbarian in turn. Elf can't get up there anymore. Elf end turn. These corridors are rough. I got 1 hit. Barbarian defends with 4. I got 1 defense. Okay, so 1 defense, that's all I needed, so I'm still fine. Okay. Wizard can attack with 1 diagonally. He gets a shield, that's nothing. So what he needs to do is back up. So 7, 1, 2, 3, 4. So he moves back up here. 1, 2, 3, 4, right there. That way the elf, who can also attack diagonally, can be able to get in on this. So wizard end turn, yes. Dwarf in turn, yes. Crossbowman in turn, yes. All right, 4 attacks. Just take this guy out, Barbarian. I got only 1 hit. That I flipped that die accidentally. There was only 1 hit rolled from the Barbarian. 3 defenses from the Gremlin. And he scored a defense. Gremlin defended. Mad asks, how does the Gremlin steal? That seems to be Zargon's option. Zargon can either have him steal or he can have him attack. Because I believe it just seems like if he's up next to somebody, then he can steal an item. But at the moment, because I've had the app tell me that you've had the item stolen. So at the moment, Zargon, the app, must be deciding to have him attack. So the app will tell me if he chooses to steal something. That apparently is at Zargon's option, whether or not he attacks or whether or not he steals. End turn Barbarian. Elf moves up. Elf can attack diagonally. Let's kill this guy. I'm tired of this. Let's kill this guy. Elf attacks with 2. He attacks with 3. He scores 2 hits. Gremlin defends with 3. There is no defense from the Gremlin. Bad guys are always looking for black shields. The white shields right there are the hero defense. So no defense from him, so he takes 2 points of damage. Oh, but doesn't he? He's got 3, so he's still there. Still there. All right, we got to do this for another round. End turn, yes. So here we go again. Zargon's turn. Yes. Oh, see, okay, steal attempt. The Ice Gremlin attempts to steal an unequipped item. The item stolen cannot be the armor or shield you are using, nor a weapon you are wielding. Do you have an unequipped item which can be stolen? This is the Barbarian. So do I have an unequipped item which can be stolen? Battle Axe is equipped. Mail armor is equipped. Helmet is equipped, so we cannot steal those. Potions, well, I guess it includes the potions. I mean, the potions are unequipped items, right? Potion of magic resistance, potion of strength. I guess I have to say yes. The Ice Gremlin has stolen one of your unequipped items. Remove the item from your character sheet. Okay, I'm going to go 1, 2, or 3. It's the potion of magic resistance. 4, 5, or 6 is the potion of strength. 4, 5, or 6. The potion of strength has been stolen. I'll put it over here. I'll put the card over here. Potion of strength has been stolen. Okay. And then he runs away. Update the Ice Gremlin's position. Hopefully I'll be able to shoot him dead. So he's now right up here. So that's how that happens. Let's shoot him. Okay. Hero, wizard, move 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Let's see. What do I need to do with this camera so everybody can see what's going on? So now we're moving up there. So 7 right there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Just going to make the Barbarian angry. The Barbarian is angry. Robert says, the Ice Gremlins need the potions to feed their cave troll, and the Warlock gets it. Yeah, no, today has not been a great day for the dice. It's completely true. I'm going to try to get that potion back. So end turn for the Wizard. I can't search because the Ice Gremlin is there. dwarf 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So let's have the crossbowman step right up here and then roll for 3. I can't have the dice against me. The game is already against me. The crossbowman rolls, talking about the dice. Okay, so the crossbowman has rolled 3 shields. So the crossbowman does not kill him. All right, it's time for the dwarf and his crossbow. Let's roll for the dwarf's movement. Dwarf's can move 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Just enough. Right there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So now the dwarf is going to also shoot down the hole. We're trying to shoot down the hole. It's difficult to see. We're in this hallways. But we're going to shoot down this hall. At the ice gremlin, he's got three. Oh, and then he rolled 2 skulls. So we just got 2 skulls against the ice gremlin. Ice gremlin defends with 3. Let's kill him. Ice gremlin defends with 1. So he takes 1 hit point of damage. Let's go up here. Ice gremlin, 1 hit of damage, done. Ice gremlin defeated. Remove the ice gremlin. You recover the stolen item from the ice gremlin. Okay, thank goodness he didn't get away. Crossbows for the win again. So the barbarian has his potion of strength back. All right, so that is. Let's just. We're in an awkward position for the camera. All right, dwarf. That's ending his turn. Yes. Oh, the crossbowman also ended his turn. Barbarian. Let's get out there in front. Let's go 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I'm going to go 1. I'm not a stepping trap that I can detect. So he's going to go 1, 2, 3, 4 out in front right there. And now he is going to search for traps. Actions. Search for traps. All right. No traps. All right, that's good. Elf needs to search for secret doors. Wait, the elf should be. Where's the elf? Oh, yeah. Okay, apparently I knocked him. So he's supposed to be right here. So elf moves 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And let's search for secret doors.
Searches for secret doors.
No secret doors. All right, so the only door is down this hallway. Let's see. There we go. All right, so we're going down the hallway this way. And the only door is way down this hallway. End turn. Yes, Zargon's turn. All right. Wizard, don't go step in a wandering monster trap. That guy's out of here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Let's move here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, so this passage is blocked this way. So we can't go that way. And he's standing. No, we were standing right there. All right, let's go there. He rolled 10. 8, 9, 10. Now he's right. Nope, he's right there. All right, end wizard turn. Crossbowman. Let's move him up 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Let's go dwarf. Dwarf rolls 4, 5, 6. Dwarf rolls 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Barbarian, 12. He can get wherever he wants. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. I'm going to move him right up next to that door, or one space away from the door. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 10, 11. So he's staying stop right there. No wandering monster trap. We can also move all the way around. Suspicious. Elf. Elf also gets an 11. Elf's going to move right up behind him. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Right there. All right. Let's see if we can bring this up over here. Bring the camera. So this is our situation over here. That's where we're headed. And turn, yes. I think there's a little bit more of this wine left. Okay, there's a very little left. So we will finish that. All right, so Zargon's turn. Zargon's turn. Nothing for Zargon to do, obviously. All right, Wizard. Let's move up. Wizard can move 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I'm going to move him right in front of the door. We're going to do our SWAT team strategy to move through that door. So I think we're going to have to go in that door, but we're going to go in there as a SWAT team. Oh, we have another door in here. So that's what I thought. So it looks like back there is going to be our exit. So we end up with closed passage there, and yet another door, fascinatingly, right there. All right, okay. Do I want to open it? No, not yet. Crossbowman, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Let's move the crossbowman up. End turn the wizard. Dwarf rolls a 9. Excellent. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Let's put him on the other side of this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And let's have him search for traps down there. Actions. Let's search for traps. No traps. All right. Everybody stay. Dwarf, end turn. Barbarian, stay where you are. Elf, stay where you are. Zargon's turn. Zargon should have nothing to do. Now, all right, SWAT team through the door. Because we had no other option other than that trap-riddled corridor down to that other room. So, wizard. Let's see, what's our wizard roll? Wizard only rolls a 3, but we're only going to the door, and he's right next to it, so that should be okay. So let's open up that door. All right, we have a door. Here. All right, so we got a door right there. That's it? All right, he's going to step in 1. No trap, no trap. All right, actions. Search for traps. No traps found. All right, well, I was ready for battle. All right, end turn. Yes. No traps in there. Crossbowman. Let's go here. It's just an empty room. So crossbowman standing there. Wizard standing right here. Okay, so I didn't think mercenaries could search for stuff. All right, so then let's send in the dwarf. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's as far as he can go, but that's plenty. He will search for secret doors. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Actions. Let's search for secret doors. No secret doors. Ah. Okay. So Barbarian, or at least it means the Barbarian will be able to search for treasure. So Barbarian heads in. This is probably going to be a treasure draw, but sure would be nice to get some actually nice treasure. So Barbarian rolled 10. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I'm going to put him by this because we're about to SWAT team this door over here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Actions. Search for treasure. I got to draw a card. That's what I was afraid of. Let's shuffle it up. Two shuffles. 3 shuffles. Let's cut the deck. Boom. All right, so what happens? Poison. You discover a brown flask filled with liquor. Your throat constricts as you taste it and you realize you've swallowed poison. Roll 1 combat die. A skull means you lose 1 mind point. That's what happened to the dwarf last time. We should learn by now not to just eat or not to just drink different things that we discover. So I got to roll. Here's the roll. Shield. Okay, so I tasted the poison, but I did not lose a mind point. So I'm supposed to put that card in the bottom of the deck because it's possible I should redraw. That's why you shuffle the cards every time. You shuffle the deck. So, all right. The Barbarian drank some poison, but it's okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Elf stands right there. See, that's done. There's no wandering monster. Elf, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So we're going to SWAT team this next door. The doors vanish when the last. Well, oh my God! What? What? When the last of the heroes steps into this room, the entrance doors vanish from sight. There is no turning back on your quest now. So this door and this door vanished. So I guess I am not going back to the other one. You know, there was that other door that had 4 different traps in front of it. So there is no going back there now. So we are here. Huh. Robert says they did learn but forgot from losing mind point. Right. They were trying to learn, but they were losing mind points. That was it. Too much tequila, so he barfed. I mean, doesn't everyone just drink random things they find in old dusty boxes in the middle of a dungeon? I mean, you would think that in the middle of a dungeon, you would not do that. Huh. All right. Well, this is the way we're going. Yeah. So this is the last 2 quests have had kind of a way to seal the heroes in, because last time we had that slide, that ice slide. There's once you go down the ice slide, you couldn't go back. So now we have this. Look, Matt says that it looked like whiskey. Like that does right. Hey, you know, Zargon's like, hey, we can totally get the heroes. If we make poison, looks like whiskey, as soon as they find it, man, they'll drink it. All right. I guess I'll never know what's in the other room. All right, SWAT team again. We are going SWAT team style, as long as the wizard rolls high here. And wizard rolls an 8. That should be plenty. We are going in SWAT team style into this other room. Okay, so actually, let me say Zargon's turn. Zargon has nothing to do. So 1, 2, 3, 4 right here. And we are going in. 1, 2, 3, 4. He has 4 moves left to position himself in there. Let's open this door. So what have we got? We got a door down here. Can you see? Yep. Okay. So we got the camera positioned well. So I got a door down here, and I got a table. Where's my table? I got a table sitting right here. You can't move over furniture. I'm playing that you cannot move over furniture. So that furniture blocks. Okay. And then also, oh my God. I got 2 Yetis in there. All right. 1 Yeti right here. Here's another Yeti. So we got a Yeti here and a Yeti here. Yeah, that's rough. So here, let's get I'll show you the Yeti stats. They're rough. Double Yeti hug break. I'm really hoping we don't have to have Yeti hug breaks. Like real Yeti hug breaks. But in the meantime...
Oh, it's time for a Yeti hug break. Yeti hug break, Yeti hug break. Everybody go hug yo Yeti and show yo Yeti some love.
And it's double Yeti hug break? I hope not.
Oh, it's time for a Yeti hug break. Yeti hug break, Yeti hug break. Everybody go hug yo Yeti and show yo Yeti some love.
All right. Huh. Oh, it's time. I love it, Democrat. I love it. Okay, so the Yeti, they move 8. They've got 3 attacks. They've got 3 defense. They've got 5 body parts. They got 5 body parts. There's 10 body parts sitting in that room. There's 10 body parts sitting there in that room. And 2 mind points. And they're waiting for somebody to stand there. The wizard needs to cast. The wizard just moved up. The wizard needs to cast. Okay. The wizard... Whoop. Get my app back up here. These Yetis are bad news. So they're going to have to cast. I don't like to use Genie early in the game because we got that Warlock someplace. But 2 Yetis are bad news. So we're going to go Genie. This spell conjures up a Genie who will do one of the following. Open any door on the board, revealing what lies beyond, which I never use that for. I don't think anybody's ever used the spell for that. Or use 5 combat dice to attack any monster within line of sight. So he's going to cast Genie to spend 5 combat dice to attack this one right here. All right, so Genie is being used. I got to roll 5 dice. Let's attack 5 dice against that Yeti. It says any. Yeah, no, I'm not attacking all of them, right? To attack any monster within your line of sight, right? Not every monster. No. Show yo Yeti some love. All right, so here we go. I am not. Oh, I got to make sure my hands are cool for this roll. Because this is not showing Yeti love. I really need to hit this Yeti hard with this Genie spell. All right, here we go. That is a pretty good roll. I got 4 skulls. In fact, I'll take it. That's an excellent roll. So I got 4 skulls and 1 bad guy defense. Can I put I don't have room for this. I got 4 skulls, which I will definitely take, and 1 bad guy defense. So Yeti defends with what? Yeti defends with 3. Yeti defense is 1. So Yeti defends with 1. So that's 1, 2, 3. So that's 3 skulls on this Yeti right here. I'll take it. I'll take it. 1, 2, 3. Done. I really like to kill him. Yeah, this Yeti is not feeling... I would have loved to have killed him, but he's not feeling loved right now. There you go. That's that there. Now that's oriented in the right direction. So that happened. Wizard can't do anything else. The wizard can end his turn. All right. I need to drop a Yeti fast. Actually, I'm kind of tempted to send the crossbowman in there. Hey, James. Good to see you. I hope it was a good class. Oh, no, not one Yeti, 2 Yetis. We are deep in Yeti here. I'm tempted to send the crossbowman in. Because if we end up in a Yeti hug, that's what that means. If a Yeti starts to hug you, you can lose 2 hit points every time. That would kill a crossbowman. But I really... let's do it. Let's sacrifice. That's what they're for. Crossbowman coming in. Crossbowman's going to shoot this Yeti right here with 3. That's 3 hits by the crossbowman. So 3 skulls from the crossbowman. I got to roll 3 Yetis here. Oh my freaking God. That was 3 skulls, but that's 3 defenses from the Yeti. Okay, so he's here. So that was my worst situation with 2 Yetis. So at least it's the crossbowman sitting there. Yikes. Mad says, sacrificial crossbowman. I know, I'm trying. He's trying. Mad says, still wondering what the Yeti were up to in such a small room. Probably playing Yeti Quest on that table. You know, I did see there was somebody on it's probably been passed around to lots of social media, but Instagram or whatever, that had a table like this, and the orc was sitting over here, and they had made up a tiny HeroQuest board with also like the cards and things like that, and had put HeroQuest on one of the tables. And so it looked like they were all in a room playing HeroQuest on the table. It was very meta. You had HeroQuest on the table in HeroQuest. I'm sure we can find that on social media someplace. Oh, they were hugging. That's what they were doing. They were in there hugging each other. Okay, so that... Is there anything else I can do? There's nothing else I can do. Crossbowman, end turn. Dwarf, he's good where he is, end turn. This could be very bad for that crossbowman. Stay there, Barbarian. Elf, let's move right there. Oh, let me make sure I can move that far. Make sure I don't roll snake eyes. 5, so I'm good. Okay. Zargon's turn. This is going to be bad. Yeti. Oh, Yeti misses. Oh, go crossbowman. Yeti misses. Thank God. Okay, so next. Crossbowman survived that. Yeah, okay. Now, crossbowman defends with 3. Crossbowman defends with 3. Crossbowman defends with 1. 1 black shield, 1 white shield, and 1 skull. That's all he needed. So good job, crossbowman. Good job, crossbowman. Done. Yeti hug. Uh-oh. Whenever a Yeti attack causes a hero to lose 1 body point, the Yeti hugs the hero in a powerful hug. Did you lose 1 body point of damage in the Yeti's attack? Select no if you have the spiked shield equipped to avoid the Yeti's hug. I did not. That was so we avoided the Yeti hug here. We avoided that. So did you lose 1 body point of damage from the Yeti attack? No, I did not. You avoided the Yeti's powerful hold. What a lucky crossbowman. All right, now it's the hero's turn. Okay, the wizard can attack diagonally. Promote that crossbowman to a hero for this. That was epic. Yeah, I didn't lose any. Agile crossbowman bouncing all over the place. No, this is yes. This is feeling very first edition. Disappointed? You're disappointed? I'm not disappointed. Whose side are you on, man? All right. So now it's the wizard's turn. I don't really feel like having the wizard spend another spell at this moment. So the wizard's going to take one attempt at the already wounded Yeti over here. One skull. Yeti defends with 3. Yeti gets no defense, so the wizard pops him with his staff for 1 more hit of damage. Now the wizard, it's only 2, so he's going to move right over there. End wizard's turn. Let's see. The chat is always, I know, the chat's always ruling for the monsters. That's not good. Okay, so now let's go ahead and it's the dwarf's turns. Let's go ahead and play the crossbowman. Let's have the crossbowman shoot at that Yeti. He didn't do any damage. He wants to shoot at the already wounded Yeti over there. He gets 2 hits on the Yeti. Yeti is going to defend with 3. Yeti does not defend that turn. 2 white shields and 1 skull. So Yeti takes 2 points of damage. Yes. So Yeti is out of here. This Yeti is out of here. That could have been much worse. Now, he gets to move 6. Let's move him. 1, 2, 3. He's going to step in a trap. I want to move him all the way around. Okay, no trap. Thank goodness. Okay, now Dwarf. Dwarf also has a crossbow. So Dwarf needs to roll his movement. He can move 6. 1, 2, 3, 4. He's going to move over there. So this guy moved here. Dwarf is going to move way over here, and he's going to use his crossbow to shoot at that Yeti for 3 dice attack. He gets 2 points of damage on this Yeti right here. Now, the Yeti still has to defend. He rolled 2 skulls. Yeti defends with 3. There is 1 defense from the Yeti, so this Yeti takes 1 point of damage. Dwarf ends his turn. Barbarian. Oh, I'm not going to be able to attack with both the Barbarian and the Elf this turn. That's all right. All right, Barbarian, you're the one who's supposed to take damage. So the Barbarian's going to move right there, and Barbarian's going to throw down. He could kill him. Let's throw down with your battle axe, Barbarian. Move this. Can I move this light? Move this light. Is that better? Oh, it's got lots of glare over here. All right. So, what did I roll? I rolled 2 skulls. So there are 2 skulls on this Yeti. Yeti defends with 3. Yeti rolls 2 defenses. Yeti rolls 2 defenses, canceling it all out. At least it's the Barbarian there. Oh, no, the Elf can attack because the Elf can attack diagonally. So the Barbarian ends his turn. The Elf is going to move over 1 and make a longsword attack. Wait, I didn't update it here. So Wizard is moved over here, and now the Elf is right here. That's our current status. Elf is going to move over here, attack with 3. 3 skulls. Elf hits 3 skulls diagonally with the longsword on the Yeti. Yeti defends with 3. No defense, Yeti. No defense. 1 defense from the Yeti. So 2 skulls on the Yeti. He is not dead. We're going to have to suffer a round of attack on the Barbarian. At least it's the Barbarian. Zargon's turn. Yeti attacks 1 hit. Only 1 hit on the Barbarian. Barbarian defends with 4. I should be able to defend that. Come on. Come on. Come on. One shield. I got 2 skulls, 1 black shield, and 1 white shield. But that's enough. Only 1 shield is 1 shield's all I needed because there's only 1 attack. So that is good. And I avoided another Yeti hug. So did I lose 1 body point of damage from the Yeti attack? No, I did not. I avoided the Yeti's attack. Okay.
You are lost without mentor.
All right. Wizard's turn. Wizard rolls a 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So the wizard's going to come on right over here. Because we will SWAT team another room. End turn, wizard. Dwarf. Dwarf stays where he is. He can't do anything. Crossbowman stays where he is. He can't do anything. Barbarian. It is time to attack. 4 with your battle axe. We got 3 hits. 3 skulls, 1 shield. So 3 skulls on the Yeti. Yeti defends with 3. No defense, Yeti. No defense, Yeti. 3 skulls for the Yeti. No defense. So 3 skulls on the Yeti. 1, 2, 3. Done. Yeti has been defeated. That was a tough room. That could have been really bad. That could have been really bad. Barbarian ends turn. Elf moves in. Pro forma search for traps. No traps.
No traps discovered.
You think these Yetis are chumps? You think these Yetis are chumps? All right, so we're going to be going into this room next. Go ahead and get the camera set up here. We're going to SWAT team this room right here. Let's say, so end turn, yes. Zargon's turn, yes. We got to do our searching in here. Let's say wizard action search for secret doors. I don't think there's any point in that, but let's go ahead and do it. Let's be complete. No secret doors in there. End turn, yes. Dwarf. Okay, let's go ahead and have the dwarf search for treasure. So let's search for treasure in here, dwarf. Treasure card. All right, I got to shuffle the treasure. Oh, I knocked my camera. There we go. FBI, open up. All right, we got to shuffle our treasure. Oh, 3 shuffles. And a cut. All right. Dwarf treasure card. Here we go. Treasure card. Dwarf. Here we go. Here we go. Pinkertons open up. Gold. You find a loose stone and tear it from the wall. Behind, you discover a small leather pouch wrapped in an old rag. Peering inside, you find 25 gold coins. Record the money on your sheet. Do not return this card to the deck. So that is out of here. But Dwarf has been hiring a bunch of mercenaries, so he needs to find gold. So Dwarf gets 25 gold. 25. So Dwarf has got 25 gold. This elf has now moved here. Let's send it to Zargon's turn. We're about to SWAT team this next room. We're going in here. 25 gold, and you didn't even need to spend on a new crossbowman. Not yet. Not yet. All right. Wizard, here we go. I'm glad I got through that. That could have been really bad. We could have lost a lot of people there. All right. Wizard only moves 4, but that's enough. Here. 2. Let's open the door. Okay, we've got another door here. Oh, Chaos Warriors. We got Chaos Warriors. Let's use the purple Chaos Warriors. We got a purple Chaos Warrior here. Purple Chaos Warrior there. my other Chaos Warrior? Oh, red. Here's a red Chaos Warrior. Red Chaos Warrior right here. Oh, Mad, come on. Mad says, I feel sorry for the child Yeti when they get home. Just no hugs for them because of what happened here. Oh, so sad. And no, there's no Chaos Warrior hug break. We're not doing this. So that's it. So there are 2 Chaos Warriors in here. I would want to be... there may be traps in here. Okay. The wizard needs to cast. I'm going to have the wizard cast Fire of Wrath against this guy right here. And then everybody else is going to come in. I'm afraid there are a bunch of traps in here. Somebody else can get in front of the wizard. So I'm going to cast actions, cast spell, fire spell, Fire of Wrath, cast spell right here. He fails to break the spell. So this is 1 body point of damage unless a 5 or 6 is rolled. He did not. So he gets 1 point of damage on him. Yeah, 1 point of damage on him. Okay. We want to know what the Chaos Warriors are like. They are move 7, attack 4, defend 4, body parts 3. That's what we're dealing with when we're dealing with Chaos Warriors. So he's down by 1, but we're at the top. We're at the top. So as long as there aren't traps in here, which there is probably going to be, there probably will be. All right. So next, crossbowman. Oh, yeah, traps. At least it was the cross. A huge axe swings out from above. Roll 2 combat dice and lose 1 body point for each skull rolled. Now this could kill him because the crossbowman only has 2 body points. I should have anticipated that. All right. No skulls. Here we go. 1 skull. I got 1 skull and 1 shield, so the crossbowman is only half dead. But that does end his turn. So that ends his turn, and he takes 1 point of damage. I should be able to put it, I think. Well, I'll make a note of that. We got to remember that he's got 1 point of damage. I don't have another. Look, okay, here's a penny. I got a penny right here, so I'm going to put that over here on this card over here. That's going to remind me that he's already down 1 hit point. So the crossbowman ran in here. He's now standing right here, and he just hit an axe trap. That ends his turn. End turn. Yes. Okay, dwarf. At least we know where we can stand now. Dwarf comes in. Dwarf can swing for 4. Let's see. What is this movement? 5. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4. So he can't do much else but stand right there. But okay, that's fine. So he has to go right there. That's as far as he can move. So that means he does swing with his battle axe. So let's swing with 4 battle axe against the already wounded Chaos Warrior. He rolls 1 hit. Chaos Warrior defends with 4. There is 2 defense, so the Chaos Warrior suffers no damage. All right. Barbarian. Come on, Barbarian. 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Uh-oh. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. He can't move in. Oh, my heavy hitter cannot move in. That's not good. So the Barbarian moves right here. I should have got him closer. All right. Elf. Elf has 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So the elf can move right there. And the elf can attack diagonally, so we can attack diagonally with the longsword right there. And oh, wait, whoa. Okay, so yeah, yes, that is ending the barbarian's turn right there. Yes, elf moves there and attacks diagonally for 3 points of damage. One hit. We're having trouble with these Chaos Warriors. 4 defense, but no defense. So 1 hit on. Wait, what? The elf hit a trap. Wait, what's going on? Roll 2. Wait, what? The elf also stepped in a trap? Hey, the other guy should have stepped in a trap. Like, that was what happened. I've triggered a trap. I roll 2 combat dice. I lose 1 skull. Elf in a blade trap. Oh, those blade traps. Oh, I think those blade. Oh, man, I didn't realize this. Those blade traps are a new kind of trap here. I think that what happened is that guy stepped through it, but you don't disarm it. I think that's what's going on. Let me just, other kinds of traps, once they've been sprung once, they don't require, they're gone once they've been sprung once. But actually, these blade traps, I think that's what happened. Swinging axe trap. When a hero moves onto the square, so it must be this square that the elf is standing in right there. When you move onto the square, a huge axe swings out from a hidden alcove in the ceiling. The hero then rolls 2 combat dice and loses 1 body point for each skull rolled. The hero does not get to roll to defend. A swinging axe trap can be searched for and disarmed. Until disarmed, a swinging axe trap affects every hero who steps onto the square. So that's a different kind of thing with that axe trap. Every time you step on it, you swing. So it was right there. So that guy took damage when he moved through that square. I didn't really realize that's what went on. And then he swung. He took the hit. The elf stepped right there and swung for the axes, the axe trap as well. Ouch! Very tricky, Zargon. Very tricky. Very tricky. Matt says the old Chaos figures were so short. I love the old Chaos Warrior miniatures. Those are my favorite. They may be short, but I love them. All right. Well, all right, Zargon. I guess you get to do whatever it is that you can do. Elf, end the turn. This is last of the wine here. End the turn. Yes. Zargon's turn. What are they going to do? This could kill the chaos, the crossbowman this turn. So Chaos Warrior moves over. Whoa, 4 hits. That's more than he can do. He only defends with 3, so he is dead. He defends with 3. Even if he rolled all shields, he rolled 1 shield. He is dead. Crossbowman did. Wait. Oh, Jesus. Okay, the crossbowman died. But then so he's out of here. We'll remove him in the app later. But that guy died. Then this Dread Warrior, this Chaos Warrior, attacked for 4 against this dwarf. What does the dwarf defend with? Dwarf defends with 3. Boy, this is not good. 2 shields at least. Thank God on the 2 shields right over here. That was rolling the blue right here. So 2 shields. So the dwarf takes 2 points of damage. He is down to 5. Crossbowman dead. Done.
Hero's turn.
That was not good. All right, so now it's Wizard's turn. Wizard has a staff. 5, assuming there aren't more. No, oh no, because I cannot stand right there because that's where that swinging axe trap is. So Wizard not going anywhere. Wizard, end turn. How do I tell it that the crossbowman is dead? Remove. Okay, so the crossbowman's dead. Okay, so now it knows the crossbowman is dead. Dwarf is going to attack with 4 up against this Chaos Warrior right here. Yeah, he was poor crossbowman, very close to being here. He was very heroic in the other room. This room wasn't so lucky for him. So what did I just roll? Okay, so he rolled 2. He rolled 2 skulls, 2 shields right here. So 2 hits on the Chaos Warrior here. Chaos defends with 4. 1 defense, 1 defense. So another hit on the Chaos Warrior. Yikes, we're just whittling. We need to hit him harder than that. That swinging axe trap sucks. All right, so dwarf end turn. I'm going to step across it. 4, 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, I can try to jump it. Let's jump it. Yes, I've got enough. Next. Select your roll. Okay, so let's try to jump that trap. Okay, let's jump it. Let's roll. Skull. Suck. Roll 2. I failed to jump. So 2 combat dice. Roll 2. 2 combat dice. Lose a body part for every skull rolled. 1 skull rolled. So he's here. That's going to end his turn. Oh my God, he jumped into another. I hate this room. Okay, so another 2 dice. Oh, phew. Black shield and white shield. So no damage there. Thank God. So we got a trap here and we got a trap here. It's got to be disarmed. End Barbarian's turn because he stepped in a trap. Elf, you attack diagonally to that guy. We're going to attack diagonally here. We got 1 skull on the Chaos Warrior. This is whittling the Chaos Warriors down. Come on, don't defend. Let's kill him. 1 defense. They're up. All right. Now what do I move to as far as a drink goes? That's all of the wine. I guess I'll finish this beer. This is not a good night on many levels. Okay. Zargon's turn. He moves up here. Dread Warrior hits 3. Yikes. Elf is defending with 4. Whoop. 1 defense. So Elf takes 2 points of damage. Elf down to 4. The Chaos Warrior was partially successful in killing the Elf. We talked about that today. There was partial success in killing the Elf. This Chaos Warrior attacks the Dwarf for 1 hit. Dwarf defends with 3. 1 defense. So no damage. The dwarf was not partially defeated. Yeah, I know. Zargon is ordering more swinging axe traps as we watch. Yeah, those things suck. Those things suck. The elf is only mostly dead. Is the elf mostly dead? The elf started with 6 body. No, he's not mostly dead. The elf started with 6 body parts, and he still has 4 body parts remaining. So he's not mostly dead yet. Warm beer and axe traps. Good times, good times. Yeah, this beer is, well, it's cool, but it could be worse. It could be worse. It's not great. There's only a little bit left. I don't know. I don't know how I ended up with this number of different types of alcohol sitting here on the desk. But whatever. Okay. So now we're up on me again. I cannot move through these squares, especially with the wizard. Wizard ends his turn sitting right there. Dwarf. Okay, dwarf. Come on, dwarf. You got a battle axe. You hit with 4. We have got 2 hits. 2 hits on the Chaos Warrior. The Chaos Warrior defends with 4. This room also sucks. No defense on the Chaos Warrior's part. That's no defense right there. That was the roll. So he hits 2 points of damage on the Chaos Warrior. Chaos Warrior is defeated.
The Dread Warrior has been defeated.
Okay, dwarf ends his turn. Barbarian, he cannot attack diagonally. He's going to risk it by stepping up 1. Watch this. He's going to step in something. God, yes, God. There, the axes, blades are just all over this place. So he steps up 1. Okay, and I got to roll, what, 2? Ah, thank God. Like this room, like blades flinging all over the place. This is, but he avoids those. Okay, so he moved right here. So there are axe traps here, here, and here. Here's like this. I don't need the. So there's an axe trap right there. All right, kill this guy, barbarian. Let's just end this right here. Barbarian swings for 2. Defense of 4. No defense, so we take 2 points. That's not enough. 2 points on him. End the barbarian turn. Elf's turn. Elf, you attack with 3. Elf hits for 2. Chaos Warrior, so that's 2 hits for the elf. Chaos Warrior makes no defense. No black shields. So we got 2. 1, 2. Yes.
The Dread Warrior has been defeated.
Elf end turn. Yes. Zargon's turn. Tomocrat says, why am I thinking about getting this box? I do love, I mean, HeroQuest, this is great. This is, it's a great game, especially for something like this. I mean, I'm playing 4 heroes. Like, my general preference is to play 1. But this game is just light enough as far as the rules and what you got to remember with all the different cards and things like this. This is just light enough to allow me to play all of this. And yet detailed enough to be satisfying. HeroQuest is a freaking fantastic game. Yeah, James says, yeah, this has been one heck of a room. God. Activate Zargon's turn. Okay, so no Zargon's turn. Oh, I moved. Okay, phew. I didn't mean to move that far. Actions. Search for traps.
Wizard.
I don't find any traps. What are you talking about?
No traps discovered.
What are you talking about? There are no traps. I know there are traps. We just got to get out of here. Okay, hold on. Let's end the turn. Yes. You can't. What? You can't detect blade traps? You should be. Oh, it's on. It's on standby. It's on standby. dwarf. Let's just try. Let's move him up to 1, 2. So right there, I can't disarm. Oh, I can try. I thought I could disarm. Okay, roll one die, and we try to jump this. I don't like the way that this adjudicates the jumping and stuff like that. I have to get used to that. But I got one shield, so I think I'm okay. So I got a shield. No, you jumped the trap. You may move safely across the trap using any remaining movement spaces. Okay. Oh, God. Did I fall into another one? God. All right. That was a shield. So I just rolled one skull. So I rolled one skull, so the dwarf takes another point of damage. He is down to 4. This room sucks. HeroQuest is the gateway to so many things. Titter pigs, board games. Okay, maybe it's just the gateway for 2 things, but they're pretty big. Those are big things. It is a fantastic gateway game. Tomocrat says, I feel like it's a reverse gateway for me, though. Heck, I have Cthulhu Pandemic. Oh, I love Cthulhu Pandemic. Yeah, I've got that too. I painted up. There's a video on YouTube about me painting up the Cthulhu Pandemic miniatures. I've got Cthulhu Pandemic sitting around here. I let my brother borrow it, so it may still be at his house. Yeah, I know. It's a great game. That's a great game. Okay, so the dwarf is now standing right here. Only my dwarf can disarm traps. I've never played Legacy Pandemic. The only version I played is the Cthulhu Pandemic. Dwarf ends his turn. Barbarian. Let's move him. We're gonna. No, not those. No, do not open it right now. But okay, so we are over there. End turn. I can't search for treasure in here, or otherwise I'll get trapped. Elf. Let's just try. I just want out of this room. Elf has plenty of movement. Jump. Please let me jump this trap. Roll 1 attack die. Skull. I got to roll 2 combat dice. 1 skull. Elf loses another. Elf is now down to 3. Oh, what? That's jump. Let me jump it. Roll 1. I hate this. This is my least favorite skull. This is my least favorite room in all of HeroQuest. 2 shields. Thank goodness. So that's all right. So there was no damage there. Can I loot? I don't think I can loot the crossbowman's body. End turn. Yes. Zargon's turn. Zargon has nothing to do. Now the wizard. Now this is a major concern for the wizard. Can I get across here? Who knows? Because I don't know where all the traps are. Okay, we're going to skip that because I rolled a 2. So I'm just going to cycle around again. I rolled a 2 again. Okay, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Let's go. Let's try this. 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, maybe we are on the other side of this now, and we can SWAT team this next room. Wizard, end turn. Yes. We're going to start at the top of the lineup. You always got to start at the top of the lineup. Zargon.
Paralyze in each step you take.
Okay. So let me update my. It wasn't updating. So the barbarian is standing right in front of the door. The dwarf is standing right there. The elf is standing right here. The wizard is standing right here. And we are about to SWAT team this room right here. So that's where we're going next. All right, wizard. That room sucked. Let's get the freak out of here. Okay. 6. 1, 2. Wait, what? It won't. The app will not let me. You're supposed to be able to move through heroes, but I can't stand there and open the door. The app is not going to let me do that. I'm going to because I do not want to back up because then I'm going to be going through traps. Well, hold on. Maybe I can do this. End the wizard's turn. Dwarf end the turn. I'd really rather go into the top of this lineup because this has been so brutal. Barbarian. What does he roll? He rolls a 6, so he's going to move back here. Elf stays there. End turn, yes. That moves the barbarian far away. Zargon's turn. All right, now, wizard. Wizard still has stone skin. So now the barbarian has moved back here. That way the wizard can go in first. All right, wizard rolled a 10. 1, 2, 3. Yes, let's open this door. So what is inside? All right, we've got the alchemist's bench. The alchemist's bench is right here. And we have a door right here. What type of uglies have we got? All right, plenty of uglies in here. We got 2 skeletons. Skeleton in here. Let me pick up this box. Skeleton here, skeleton here. We've got an orc right there. Boy, this room is full of uglies. We got a goblin right there. Oh, and I got a third skeleton. I got 3 skeletons. I got another skeleton right there. Sable Phoenix says death is inside. Yeah, it looks like it. Okay, so at the moment, this wizard is standing right there. What are his options? He does have stone skin on. His spells that he has remaining are courage. He needs to cast courage on somebody later. Pass through rock. That's not going to help right now. Tempest. I really don't want to use Tempest on these small guys. And swift wind. That's just a goblin sitting over there. So I'm going to have him hit the goblin diagonally with his staff. So he's going to try to hit the goblin diagonal with his staff right there. Let's take out a goblin. Let's take out a goblin. Let's take him out. We got 1 skull right here. So here we go. So can I fit all this? There we go. So the wizard hits that goblin right there with his staff. 1 skull. Goblins defend with 1. No defense, goblin. No defense. No defense. No black shield defense for goblin. It's like a Pentium with less intel and more death. Okay. That means I'm only going to be able to send 1 hero in there. I mean, it has to be the barbarian. Whew, this is at least it's quantity in here. So ending wizard's turn, yes. Dwarf. Well, no. The dwarf should go in there, because if he kills that goblin, then the other heroes can follow up. So the dwarf should go in there. Okay, so he can roll at least a 2. So he's going to go up there. So the dwarf is going in. And he has got a battle axe. He's going to try to kill the orc in front of him, because the orc attacks with 3. So I want to try to reduce the number of dice that are going to be thrown against me. And orcs are like barbarians. They just don't have the number of hit points. So the dwarf is going to attack the orc in front of him for 2 points of damage. Orc defends with 2. Try to get what's going on here. Orc defends with 2. Orc makes 1 defense, but orcs only have 1 hit point. So orc is dead. Okay, that makes sense. That's good. So orc is out of here. Good job. Orc has been defeated. So dwarf, end turn. Yes. Now, barbarian. Let's roll high. 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's plenty. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So he can get in here, and he is going to attack that skeleton right there. He can't attack diagonally, so he attacks the skeleton with 4. He only hits 1. The skeleton only has 1 hit point anyway. Skeleton defends with 2. Oh, but skeleton defends. Suck. So barbarian moves there. Unless there's a trap or something. Okay. End turn, yes. Elf. Elf has to just stay there. Zargon's turn. Zargon's turn. So skeleton attacks the barbarian for 1 hit. Barbarian defends with 4. Barbarian defends. Let's see. Those are enemy defense shields. So one shield. So skeleton does not damage him. Good. Goblin attacks for 1 hit on the dwarf. Dwarf defends with 3. Come on, defend, dwarf. Defend. Oh, we got plenty of defense. We got 2 defenses plus an enemy defense. So 2 shields, actually. All right, so we're okay. Wizard, I'm going to have him use his staff to hit that goblin 1 time. Let's go diagonal. 1 hit on the goblin. Goblin defends with 1. Goblin defends again. Goblin is good at that. Okay. Wizard backs off because I need the elf to get in there because he's got a more powerful diagonal attack. Wizard backs off right there. End turn. Yes. Dwarf. Dwarf is attacking this goblin. Let's get rid of this freaking goblin. It's just a goblin. Let's get rid of this goblin in front of you, dwarf. We roll 2 hits. Goblin only defends with 1. He cannot defend. He rolls a shield. He's going to take 1 hit. So Goblin is out of here. Thank God. Goblin is out of here finally. You lived a lot longer than you should have. Goblin out of here. End the turn for the dwarf. Barbarian, now it's time for you to take out that skeleton in front of you. Goblin versus wizard. First mummy and now this goblin. Yeah, I know. All right, so this is the barbarian. Okay, now there we go. Barbarian rolls 4 hits. That's what I'm talking about, barbarian, against that skeleton. Skeleton only defends with 2, and he only has 1 hit point. So skeleton is out of here. He is killed. There's no chance that he can get out of here. So skeleton out of here. Excellent. End the turn. Now it's the elf's turn. Elf, what's your roll? 6, plenty. 1, 2, 3. I'm going to put you right here. Longsword, 3 attacks against that skeleton. No attack from the elf. End elf turn. Zargon's turn. Skeleton moves here. Two hits. Barbarian defends with 4. 2 shields. 2 shields, so no damage from the skeleton. Other skeleton attacks elf for 2. Doesn't elf defend? Oh, elf defends with 4. Elf defends with 2. Excellent. No damage. All right, wizard. All right, 2. You move over here. End turn. Yes. Dwarf. Nothing dwarf can do because he can't attack diagonally. So end the dwarf's turn. Barbarian. All right. 4 against Mr. Skeleton here. 1, 2, 3 hits on the skeleton. Skeleton only defends with 2. He has 1 body point. Skeleton is dead. Again. He's going to stay there. End turn. Yes. Elf swings for 3. We got 1 hit on the skeleton. Skeleton defends with 2. We got 1 defense by the skeleton. So the Zargon is hanging in there. Zargon's turn. Yes. Skeleton attacks elf with 2. Elf defends with 4. Did I defend? No, I rolled 2 black shields. I rolled 1 white shield. So elf takes another point of damage. Elf is now down to 2 points. How are we doing on hit points? Okay, the wizard has 4. The dwarf has 4. The barbarian still has 8. The elf has 2. The elf may want to cast magic on himself to heal himself. Let's kill this skeleton. Wizard's not going to do it. He rolled a 2, so he's going to stay right there. End turn. He can't go anywhere. Dwarf. Let's attack with 4. 2 hits on the skeleton. Skeleton defends with 2. 1 defense. That's not enough. Skeleton out of here. All right, so the dwarf moved here. So that is our new situation. End dwarf turn, yes. Barbarian. Actions, let's search for traps. No traps. Let's move over here by this door. End turn, okay. Oh, I was supposed to move him. Okay, so he's right there. Okay, end the turn. Elf is going to move over 1. That was so. I think it's useless, but let's go ahead and search for secret doors. Okay, no secret doors. Zargon's turn. So Elf is now standing right here. Wizard can come in and search for treasure. Maybe he shouldn't. Let's see. What does he roll? He rolls 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So, okay, that's exactly where I wanted him. So he's right there because we're about to SWAT team this red room. We're about to go into this red room. We don't have many options. We're kind of being I feel like we're kind of being railroaded. We haven't had a whole lot of options. The only option that I've had was in the very beginning. I was like, let me not walk into all the traps. I bet there was good treasure in there. Beer, out of here. You're going to have to let me know when we should do another shot of tequila. Okay. I do not want the wizard to search for treasure there. Let's not open that right now. Let's intern. Let's go to dwarf actions, search for treasure. Oh, got to go to the deck. Here's the deck right here. Robert says he's still looking for the heirloom. James says, let me not walk into the traps, says a man who is about to walk into all of the traps. All right, 2 shuffles, 3 shuffles. Let's cut the deck. All right, this is the dwarf draw. Dwarf draws Potion of Warmth. Oh, this has been good. This one saved my butt a few times. So Potion of Warmth. This miniature jug is warm to the touch. Drinking the potion immediately after suffering damage from the ice storm or chill spells, or from the icy vaults or icy rivers, restores 2 lost body points. Drinking it or at any other time restores only 1 lost body point. This potion may only be used once. All right, so dwarf. I'll put the card over here, but I'm also going to put Potion of Warmth. Isn't there a warlock in here someplace? Potion of Warmth. All right. So it's like a 1 hit point health potion if I need it. And historically, yes, I have been needing it. Zargon's turn. Let's go all the way around. All right, let's SWAT team this red room. James says it'll save you from frostbitten butt or a frost butt. Yes, in case you have frost butt, it will save you. Give the potion to the elf. Otherwise, she's totally going to get incinerated by the warlock. Now, the elf has Water of Healing. The elf has a healing spell. The elf has a 4-point healing spell. So the elf has a 4-point healing spell, and now the dwarf has a 1.1. So I think that I don't want to put a healing potion with the same character who has Water of Healing. So the elf can heal himself. I've got the male elf here. They've got male and female, but this is the male elf. I really like this elf. Actually, I've always loved this elf. But that's what we got here. All right, so that is that. Okay, we're up at our lineup. Okay, so we're gonna SWAT team this room. I'm gonna grab a beer. Beer time.
Oh, it's time for a Yeti hug break. Yeti hug break, Yeti hug break. Everybody go hug yo Yeti and show yo Yeti some love.
All right. All right, we got to SWAT this room. I do not know the reference. I don't know anything about Hellboy, actually. I don't know anything about Hellboy. All right, we got to SWAT this red room here. So, Wizard. Here we go. So, Wizard, what spells have we got? Wizard he's got Rock Skin still on him. He's got Courage. He's got Pass Through Rock. He's got Tempest. And he's got Swift Wind. So, he's kind of running low on spells. We've had to use them. We had to use the spells kind of early. 6 points of damage, 6 points of movement. Let's open it up. Encased in a thick ice are the monstrous minions of the frozen horror. Their faces twisting with snarling menace. Well, this does not sound good. I'm glad I got a beer right before I went in here. So encased in thick ice are the monstrous minions of the frozen horror, their faces twisted with snarling menace. Okay. Oh, now hang on. All right. So I got to get this room right here. Let's see. Okay, so that's this. So we're moving into this room right here. And my original HeroQuest board is slightly smaller than the new HeroQuest board. That's why it takes a bit more room. But that's the room that we're going into. So we've got that in here. What do you want to bet some of these things can come alive? So we got frozen guys in here. I bet we're going to end up with some of them coming to life. That just seems like something that's going to happen. What else in here? Oh, my God. Oh, yeah. Oh, my God. Okay. So we got to put an ice gremlin here. A Yeti here. Oh, my God. An ice gremlin here. A Yeti here, a polar war bear here, and a polar war bear here. And then we do have another door on the other side right here. This does not seem good. I'm not happy about this. I'm not happy about this. Hopefully they are frozen. Oh, is it time for tequila, actually? I bet they're frozen. Yeah, I want to know what happens. Like, are they frozen? Are they going to come out? All right, tequila shot. Is it time for instead of beer? Is it time for tequila shot? Anybody got anything to drink? This could be it. All right, so tequila. Oh, so that means I need another lime. Just 1 second. Lime in the refrigerator.
Oh, it's time for a Yeti hug break. Yeti hug break, Yeti hug break. Everybody go hug yo Yeti and show yo Yeti some love.
All right. I got a lime too. I'm gonna look up what the rules for this room is. I'm gonna look up the rules for the room, then we'll do a shot. So what exactly is going on in this room? What are the rules that govern it? Monstrous servants of the frozen horror are encased in ice within this room. These monsters are free. Oh my God. These monsters are freed when the hero opens the appropriate door. They're going to be freed if I open. That means we need to walk in there, and we're not swatting this room. We need to walk in there and then have somebody open the door, and then we need to get the hell out of that room. What are you talking about, Mad? Go Team Yeti? No. Okay, so at least now I know the rules. So these guys are frozen until I open the appropriate door. Watch there be a bunch of traps down this door. All right, guys, we got to run for it. This is a good tequila shot time. All right, salting up here. Salt, tequila, lime. Salt, tequila, lime. You can't chat? I see you now, Phoenix. All right. We are tequila'd up then. All right. So, all right, I'm going to try let's SWAT wherever we're going. Do not open that door right now. No. Dwarf. Let's roll. Okay, so the wizard is now standing right here. Yes, S. Becker. Doors stay open in this game. There's no way for monsters to open or close them. And a hero cannot close them once they are open. They're frozen. Yes, Sable. All right. So dwarf, plenty of movement points. We're going here. I think this is going to be like a race to the end. I wish I had some flashbang grenades, Tomocrat. Toss a flashbang in there, go full SWAT. We need those. So Barbarian is right here. This may be just like in 2 points so the elf can get right there. This just may be a run to the end. Because if I open that and I'm not going to stop to fight those guys. I can't stop to fight those guys. I don't have nearly enough hit points. Those, if you don't know, I mean, this is bad news. Oh, really? Maybe it is a certain. So maybe. I do still have the swift move spell. That's a good point. See, the Yetis are attack 3, defend 3, body points 5. Those polar war bears, they are attack 4/4. So they are a bizarre kind of creature because they are attack 4/4. Okay, so yeah, so they are attack 4/4, which means they make 2 attacks, and I can only defend against one of them. Defend dice 3 and 6. Look at that. Those guys have 6 body parts. The Yeti has 5. Like, we're going to be running. We're going to be running. And you are completely right. What allows me, I've got Veil of Mist. The elf has Veil of Mist. And the wizard still has Swift Wind, which will allow me to move faster, and also still Tempest. Oh, so wait, let's see here. So updating my positions on the app. Zargon's turn.
Sargon's turn.
They have been. The bears have been scaring the Yeti. A 4/4 attack, because especially you can only defend once against, is brutal. All right, let me just roll for the wizard. That's only a 5. Let me roll again. Hey, wait, do we have somebody new here? Weegerai 1SM. Good evening. Hello, good evening. Hey, look, we have someone new. So if you are new here and you have not written into the chat, the first time you get a toast. So welcome, Weegerim. Good to see you. Welcome. So here's to you. Very good to have you here tonight. We're having a good time. I'm having fun. This has been brutal. 6, 3, 8. Let's get like a 10 or something. Okay, 10. All right. Let's open up this. Who knows what's beyond this door? The ice shatters, freeing the monsters to attack. God, this is not good. Not good. Nothing about this is good. Okay, so that door is open, and I got 10. So what do I see? I don't see anything here. I'm looking for the wooden door, which is going to be along one of the edges. So I've got to look for the edge. 1. Okay, Well, that's interesting. Okay, so I'm sealed off on this way. Right there. So he's actually standing right there. Because like I said, this tile's a bit larger than it should be. We Jerry 1SM. Okay, cheers. We Jerry 1SM. Now I got your name right. Thank you. Welcome. Good to see you. All right, so I'm blocked off here. Two, three, oh, and I already have the block. Yeah, I already have the block over there. 4. This is a good question. Have I been saying Yetis? Probably pretty classic in the United States would be to say Yetis. Oh, really? I've got to do that. You were introduced to this channel through the McToons Invasion. I got raided. For those people who don't know, I need to clip that. I got raided, and it was epic. So good to see you, Wee Jerry. So you're here because of the raid. That's amazing. I love it. I need to clip that out because I know there are some people who have not seen the raid because that was in the middle of like an 8-hour live stream. I need to clip the raid out to put that out on this channel because that was amazing. So it is Yetis. Okay, James Bacon says it is Yetis. All right. So I am here now. That's 5. I just have a feeling that there are wandering monster traps. Now, I cannot search for wandering monster traps and find them, but I bet there are other kinds of traps here too. Oh, well, all right. That was good. James says 8-hour live stream must have been Trek Talk. Trek Talk. No, I was playing Vaxanadu. I was playing Vaxanadu, the Nintendo game, the original Nintendo. I love Vaxanadu. I need to do that again. I need to do another Vaxanadu run. I haven't done a video game stream in a while because we got to do Dragon Lord. You know Dragon Lord, James. I got to find a way to do Dragon Lord. But one of my favorite original Nintendo NES game ever is Vaxanadu. You know Vaxanadu? I did Vaxanadu. I did a complete Vaxanadu run, and I was rated while I was doing Vaxanadu. It is a great game. Vaxanadu should have been what Zelda is. We beat the original Zelda as well on this channel. But Vaxanadu is much better than Zelda, in my opinion. Vaxanadu should have been what Zelda is today. Vaxanadu was amazing. I love Vaxanadu. I mean, the original Zelda was okay. I mean, it was good. No, it wasn't okay. The original Zelda was good, but man, the original Vaxanadu, when you go to the Vaxanadu, was fantastic. Okay, so I'm right here. I'm going to go intern. No. I'm not going to say intern. I want to go actions. I want to search for traps. Okay, there are no traps. That doesn't mean wandering monster traps. So that doesn't mean there are not traps. There doesn't mean there aren't wandering monster traps because I have a feeling there are. Oh, Tomocrat says watching you is what made me stat. I want to play some other Zeldas. I want to do the SNS Zelda. I just haven't. Like, it's kind of hard for me to justify at the moment sitting down and doing the video game streams. But I want to do the SNES Zelda as well. Yeah, Xanadu is the movie. Vaxanadu is the game. Okay, so let me see here. Should I turn this? I don't know where we're going as far as the. Okay, so now this guy, the wizard, is now standing right there. In fact, Xanadu, like I said, should have been Zelda. So end the wizard's turn. We got to go someplace, guys. I hope we're heading in the right direction. Okay. Dwarf. Dwarf rolls a 9. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. If it's not in this direction, we're going to be screwed. End the turn. Yes. Barbarian. Barbarian rolls a 7, just about average. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. All right. End the turn. Elf. Elf rolls an 11. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Oh, that's good. All right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. No, 11. The 10, 11. So he's going to stop right there, right? Yeah, he's going to stop right there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yeah, he can't stand on top of the dwarf, so he goes right there. Let's have the elf search for secret doors. No secret doors. I hope there's something around that corner. We're about to get swamped by bad guys. So, end elf turn. Yes, Zargon's turn. So I got a Yeti. It's this Yeti back here who moves right here. Yeti attacks for 2. Roll defense dice. Barbarian defends with 4. What? How can I? Let's move the tequila shot glass. So over here, move the dice tray over here. Okay. Let's get the dice tray turned in the right direction. So we got the skull going in the right direction. Oh, all right. Wait, what am I doing? Oh, oh, God. I was really excited there for a second because I rolled 4 skulls. So the Yeti took 2 hits. So the Barbarian took 2 hits. Done. Barbarian is now at 6. Did I lose 1 body point or more? Yes. Barbarian, you are caught in the powerful arms of the Yeti. A hero cannot defend against any monster's attacks nor take actions while in this Yeti's powerful hug. So that is a Yeti hug. Now we are dealing with a Yeti hug. So the Barbarian has been Yeti hugged. I cannot defend against any monster attacks nor take actions while in the Yeti's powerful hug. This is the first time I've dealt with Yeti hug. That sucks. I'm going to have to break the Yeti hug. Yeah, it is. I agree. All right. I have been Yeti hugged. Another hero must defeat the Yeti to break the hold. I believe I've turned on Yeti hug breaks, but we will see. That should be the case. Uh-oh. The other Yeti. Oh, this is not good. The other Yeti moves there. Oh, 3 hits. So you are unable to defend. The Barbarian is now down to 3 hit points. He hadn't taken a lot of damage. He's now down to 3. He needs to be able to activate in order to use this potion. Polar Warbear comes here. Polar Warbear. Oh, so, okay, that may have been reversed, but okay, so Polar Warbear goes there. Ice Gremlin goes over here. Ice Gremlin goes here. Not happy there. This has been brutal. Is a double Yeti hug break or double Yeti hug possible? I don't think so. How many squares have I got to move? Let's see. It may be turn for some swift wind. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Yeah, okay, so let's go ahead and have him. Let's have the wizard cast Swift Wind. This spell may be cast on any one hero, including yourself. Its powerful burst of energy enables that hero to roll twice as many red dice as normal during the next time he moves. So, here we go. Let's roll. We got that 6 plus 7. So he's got 13. The wizard now has a move of 13. One, 2, 3. Oh my God. Oh my God. Here is one of those freaking wandering monster traps. I told you there'd be one down here. I told you. I can't believe I wasted the spell for that. I was trying to get around and scout, and I wasted that spell. Okay. Okay, so I stopped 1, 2, 3. I stopped right there, and this is where mummies show up. Mummies and mummies. At least I now have Stone Skin cast. Mummy attacks, 1 hit. Defend dice for the wizard is 3. Come on, defend once. Which I did. 1 defense right here. So mummy not a problem. 1. Okay, come on. Do it again, wizard. Come on. Do it again, wizard. Do it again. Okay, no defense. That was all skulls. Do I need to move this up? That was all skulls. So I take 1 hit from the wizard. I'm down to 3 body parts. Done. Okay, but that ends the wizard's turn because I stepped in that trap. Matt says we've been here before. The wizard, yes, we have been here before, definitely. So it's time to. We got it. Well, it cost him a spell last time. He doesn't have enough. He doesn't have a spell to do it again this time. Okay, so wizard's turn in dwarf. Okay, dwarf. Cannot get to the Yeti. Dwarf's going to move down 2 and is going to shoot this mummy with his crossbow. For 3, I got 2 hits on the mummy. Mummy defends with 4. So 2 hits on the mummy. I got no defense from the mummy, all skulls. So that's good. So 2 hits. That takes out this mummy. So the dwarf is now standing right here. No, he's standing right here. This mummy is out of here.
The mummy has been defeated.
All right, that mummy's out of here. End turn. Now it's the barbarian. Okay, break hug. Okay, so now I can try to break the hug right now. Let's try to break hug. Barbarian, you are caught in the powerful arms of the Yeti. You struggle and attempt to break the Yeti's hold. Roll 2 red dice. If you roll a 5 or a 6, tap the hug broken button below. All right, here we go. This is the Yeti hug break for real. This is the first time we've actually had a legitimate hug break. Hey, Ordinary... Okay, wait, hold on. Ordinary Jeff, you're the luck here. Welcome. Welcome. So is this the first time you've been commenting in? If so, here's to you, Ordinary Jeff. So here's to you. Let's take a drink. And Ordinary Jeff, you're the luck. Because I really need my Barbarian to break out of this. All right, here we go, Ordinary Jeff. If you roll a 5 or a 6, the hug is broken. Look at that. Look at that. 5 and 6. The hug has been broken. It is time for celebration for real.
Oh, it's time for a Yeti hug break. Yeti hug break, Yeti hug break. Everybody go hug yo Yeti and show yo Yeti some love.
We broke the Yeti hug. Yeti hug broken. Yeti hug broken. Yeti hug broken. All right. Oh, I moved this. So that could have been much worse. So Yeti hug has been broken. We are showing the Yetis no love. That is exactly what's going on here. Yeti hug break successful. The Barbarian could attack with his potion of strength. Hug broken. Okay, so what does he need to do? He needs to attack and then move over 1. Thank you, Ordinary Jeff. That was the power of Ordinary Jeff. Thank you, Ordinary Jeff. It was an actual Yeti hug break. Okay. Do I use this potion? Man, there are so many of them. I kind of feel like how many hit body points does a Yeti have? So like when we're over here, you can see what here's the massive amount of guys coming in this hallway. And this Barbarian is holding everything he's got right here. He needs the courage spell. I wish he had the courage spell on him. This is the perfect time for that. I'm going to try to put that on him. But I'm hoping that the place to get out of here is just around the corner. You say drink, but I could save it for the next quest. Let's drink it. Let's drink it. All right, let's drink it. Okay, so Potion of Strength. I'm drinking Potion of Strength. So Potion of Strength says you find a small purple flask. You can drink the strange-smelling liquid at any time, enabling you to roll 2 extra combat dice the next time you attack. This may only be used once. Do not return this card to the deck. I'm going to attack this Yeti right here. So this Yeti right here. Drinking a potion also means a shot of tequila. Do I have to do that? A shot of tequila if I drink Potion of Strength? So that's going to be a 6-die attack. That'll be a 6-die attack. All right, let's drink it and let's go here. The Yeti has 5 body points. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That would be 6. All right, so that'll be a 6-die attack. That's a pretty heavy attack. If I'm going to do another shot of tequila, I got to have another lime. That hug break, yeah, saved the party. Yeah, he did. You're right. Okay. All right, so let me grab another lime, and then we will do this.
Oh, it's time for a Yeti hug break. Yeti hug break, Yeti hug break. Everybody go hug yo Yeti and show yo Yeti some love.
All right. I got a lime here. Barbarian on meth. Ordinary Jeff says, also, I've been here before. Ordinary Jeff says, also, I've been here before. The NES Zelda dungeon crawl was fun while I referenced the OG official Nintendo Players Guide. Oh, you were part of the help in getting the Zelda done? Oh, that is awesome. We were just talking about Zelda and Vaxanadu a few minutes ago. That was so fun. I haven't played a video game in a while. I've been playing tabletop games here, but that was so much fun. I need to do some more video game playing. I'm not any good at video games, but sometimes some of them are fun. All right, so let's take. So this is our potion. This is our potion of strength. Right here, potion of strength. Salt up here. Salting up. So salt, tequila, lime. All right, everybody, you got your drink with you? Drink with me. Let's have a drink here. Here we go. Salt. Here we go. Tequila. Lime. All right. So Barbarian's about to make a 6-die attack against this guy right here. Six skulls, 6 skulls, 6 skulls. Here we go. 6 skulls. 3 skulls. Oh, I'm running out of room on the table here. It's only 3 skulls. 3 skulls against that Yeti. Yeti defends with 3. Oh my God, 2 Yeti defense. 2 Yeti defense. That's only 1 hit point of damage against this Yeti. That's not great. But I need him to move back 1 because I do not need him to be attacked more than once. So Barbarian moves there, end turn. Yes. This elf has got to get out of here. So I don't think he can get down here to get to this mummy. He cannot. But 5, he needs to move down. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, that's fine. Elf, you will head up over here to make sure that once the wizard moves, the mummy can't attack. End turn, Zargon's turn. Let's see what happens. Oh, well, okay, so fortunately he moved up the injured mummy. Injured Yeti, excuse me. He attacks. No, 1 hit. Okay, I need to defend. Barbarian attacks with 4. Oh, excuse me, defends with 4. He rolled 3 shields, so he defended. I did not get this, so I am not in danger of a Yeti hug break, so no. You avoid the Yeti's powerful hold. Okay. Okay, I got the Polar Warbear. This Polar Warbear moves here. So let's see. I got an Ice Gremlin who moves here. Mummy attacks the wizard. 1 hit. Wizard. I still have rock skin, right? Yeah. So it's defensive 3. 1. Okay, so 1. Okay, that's good. So 1 defense right there. So no damage from the mummy. That's good. All right. Now, what I want to do is I want to move this wizard. Wizard rolls a 6, which is fine. I want him to go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 right over here. I tell you what, I'll move him right there, just on the other side of the dwarf. And then he is going to cast Courage. He's going to cast Courage on the Barbarian. And Courage says, this spell may be cast on any one hero, including yourself. The next time the hero attacks, he may roll 2 extra combat dice. This spell is broken the moment the hero can no longer see a monster. So now he's going to get 2 extra combat dice as long as he can no longer see him, as long as he can see a monster. And it looks like he's going to be seeing some serious monsters for a while. So I'm going to put that card over here on the Barbarian. So he's going to be attacking with 6 as long as he can still see a monster. So he's going to be the rear guard. He's going to have to defend us, assuming we are all going in the right direction. The Barbarian is our rear guard. End turn. Yes. Dwarf. Oh, maybe I shouldn't have moved the... I got to kill this mummy. All right, let's just move the dwarf right here and have him attack with his battle axe. He's got an attack with 4. Let's see. Let's move this because this is... So, well, okay. This is our situation. So, dwarf now moves here. Is going to attack with 4. 4 skulls. All right. So 4 skulls. Mummy defends with 4. Looking for defense. Black shields. Mummy rolls 2 black shields. So he cancels 2 of them, taking 2 damage. That should still be enough to kill the mummy. Mummy is out of here.
The mummy has died.
End turn, yes. Barbarian. Okay, he's got an attack of 6. Let's take out this Yeti. Here we go. 6 attacks. 6 attacks on the Yeti. How many skulls? Oh my God. Only 1 skull. 6 dice and only 1 skull. All right, Yeti defends with 3. No defense from the Yeti, so this is an additional point of damage on the Yeti. Yeah, the dwarf is getting work done. That was good, dwarf. That was not so good, barbarian. All right, barbarian's going to move back 2. That way he's just retreating with them. He's the rear guard. So here, okay, so he's actually here. This guy's here. He can still see a monster, so the spell's still on. End turn, yes. Okay, elf, let's go around the corner and see what we see. Elf moved 8, or elf can move 8. 1, 3. 3. 4. Oh, we're not seeing what I wanted to see. So he comes around. We see another door right here. And we see that the way is blocked. Right here. Four, 5. Let's search for traps. We got to be conservative. Actions. Search for traps. No traps that we can see. It doesn't mean there aren't those freaking wandering monster traps. No, I've got to open that door because I'm still looking for the way out of here. That must mean that the way out of here, it must be right here. It must be right here. So I'm hoping that if I come through this door, I can find some way out here. That must be it. So I'm going to have to go in there. So, but that was the elf's turn. That ended the elf's turn. And now we go to Zargon's turn. Okay, so this Yeti moves up here. Let me move the camera. So we're talking about this Yeti that's moved up here. The wizard can pass through stone. You are right. Yo, you're right, James. Maybe that's what the wizard needs to do next. James says, yes, the wizard can pass through stone. So maybe we should do that. Good reminder, Jason. James, excuse me. I'm sorry. James. Thank you, James. Yes, that could be. Okay, so, the mummy missed. Excuse me, the Yeti missed. Man, that's too many shots of tequila. Like, what am I talking about here? Yeti attacked. Yeti missed. That is freaking fantastic. No defense rolls needed. The other Yeti moves up behind. We got the polar war bear here. He completely is, man. Okay. Ice Gremlin. Ice Gremlin. Okay. So now it's our turn. Okay, so the only spells the wizard has remaining are Pass Through Rock. So he can pass through rock. And also Tempest, which will allow someone to miss their turn. But he doesn't have line of sight to anybody to allow somebody to miss their turn. He blew his Swift Wind spell because he ran into a trap. But you're right. I think I need to get the wizard around here and have him pass through rock and see if he can find the exit. That's absolutely what needs to happen. All right, so wizard, you gotta head down here. We got 5. That's not what we really needed. 1, 2, 3, 4. So over here. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yep. 1, 2, 3. Okay, so right there. Is that right? Yeah. Oh, no. Well, according to the app, we're right here. So I'm going to follow by the app. So according to the app, that's where we're sitting. So we'll take it. Wizard ends turn. Yes. Dwarf. Dwarf rolls. God, only a 3. 1, 2, 3. End turn. Yes. Barbarian. Barbarian has an attack of 6. All right, here we go. Yeah, I know. The Barbarian is also yelling at his teammates going, move faster, move faster. 3, 4, and 5 is not going to cut it. You're going to have to move faster. So Barbarian is shouting at him. All right, so Barbarian rolls 6. Come on, take this guy out. Barbarian rolls 3 skulls. 3 skulls on him. 6 dice, 3 skulls on this guy right here. Yeti defends with 3. Yeti defends with 1, so takes 2 points of damage. He is still up. God, these Yetis are tough. So the Yeti is still up, and he's going to give ground. Assuming we are going in the right direction. 1, 2, 3. So the Barbarian's going to move right over there. 1, 2, 3. So the Barbarian moves over here. End turn of the Barbarian. Yes. Okay, Elf moves 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. The Elf is going to move in front of the... no, the Elf is going to move right the 1 space before the door. And then stop. 1, 2, 3, 4. Right there. I will give him a pro forma search for secret doors. No secret doors. End turn. Yes. Actions. So Zargon's turn. Yes. Okay. This Yeti moves down here. Okay. He attacks. Yeti misses. Thank God. Okay. We got a miss on the Yeti. That is awesome. Okay, second. I mean, it's not like we got second Yeti too. Yes, we've had 1 Yeti. Yes, but what about second Yeti? Okay, so second Yeti is also on the way. So I mean, this is nothing about this is good. Polar Warbear, not to mention 2 Polar Warbears behind him. So we got Polar Warbear, 1 Polar Warbear there, another Polar Warbear here, Ice Goblin here. Ice Goblin here. All right. They're all coming down the hallway.
Hero's turn.
Let's see. Can I get all this on the on the screen at one time? Well, okay. So yes, so that's our kind of situation right here. All right. So Wizard. All right. Let me give me a roll, Wizard. 11. All right. 1, 2, 3. Okay. He's going to cast the spell next turn. because he can go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, and he can be right in front of that door. So that was really good because I need him. I have the suspicion the exit door is over here. All right, so wizard in turn. Dwarf. Come on down, dwarf. 9. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I'm going to have him stand right here, assuming he doesn't step on a trap. Oh, did I move? Oh, did I move? Where's the wizard? Oh. Okay. Let me make sure I update the wizard's position. I forgot to update him in the app. So the wizard is standing in front of the door. Okay, so that's correct. No, do not open that door yet. I am not ready to open that door. Now, Barbarian, he rolls 6. Come on, kill this Yeti. Let's kill this Yeti. James says, can you attack diagonal squares in this game? Only if you have certain weapons. I have 2 characters which can attack diagonally. The wizard has the staff, so the staff can attack diagonally with an attack strength of 1 die. So the wizard can attack diagonally with 1 die, and then the elf has the longsword. The longsword allows diagonal attacks as well. So the standard answer is no, you cannot. The standard answer is no, you cannot. But if you have certain items, then you can. The staff allows a 1.1 die diagonal attack. The longsword allows a 3 die diagonal attack, and the elf has got it. The elf has that. Okay, we need a 6-point attack. Let's move up here. We're going to do it, or 6 point. 6 die attack. 6 die attack from this barbarian right here onto this Yeti. Here we go. You would think I would be able to get him by now. Man, only 2 attacks. So 2 skulls against that Yeti. Yetis defend with 3. Yeti offers 1 defense, so he takes another point of damage. That may have gotten him. Yeti has been defeated, yes.
The Yeti has been defeated.
It's not like there's still plenty more to go. So Yeti has been defeated. What is his defense roll? Or a movement roll? 7, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I want to make sure he continues to see a monster, so he's just moving right down here. Barbarian is playing rear guard. Hey, W3 Techie. Dynamic lighting? Let's see. Okay, end turn. Elf. Elf is not going to move because we are preparing for our move down here. Elf is right here, but we are preparing for the next round to do our thing over here. So, Barbarian end turn, yes. Zargon's turn, yes. I got the new Yeti, the fresh Yeti, moves down here to attack him. 1 hit. Barbarian defends with 4. Barbarian defends with 4. Here we go. Here we go. All right. Now that's what I'm talking about. That was some serious defense. That's 3 defenses from the Barbarian. I mean, no, excuse me. That's 4 defenses from the Barbarian. It's only 1 hit anyway, so the Barbarian's defended. That is fantastic. No, I do not have to subject myself to Yeti Hug. I avoided that. Polar Warbear comes on down. Oh, no, he's here. Polar Warbear comes on down. Ice Gremlin jumps over them to here. Another Ice Gremlin comes on down here.
Hero's turn.
All right. Oh, we got 10. We got a roll of 10 for the wizard. We got a roll of 10 for the wizard. So I would say now is a good time. Yes, he is going to cast. Watch him stumble into a trap or something. He's going to cast Pass Through Rock. This spell may be cast only on one. Well, okay. Wait, is he going to cast this right this second? No, he has to cast it right this second. The spell may be cast on any one hero, including yourself. Can I turn this? Oh, look. Okay, now you're looking in my direction. I can turn the camera. I didn't realize I could do that. Okay, so now we're all looking in the same direction. So Pass Through Rock. This spell may be cast on any one hero, including yourself. That hero may move through walls on his next move. He may move through as many walls as his dice roll allows. Caution. There are shaded areas on each quest map which indicate solid rock. If a hero ends his move in one of these areas, he is trapped forever. So he's going to go ahead and cast this because I want him to be scouting. I want him to be scouting and figuring out what's going on. So he's going to cast Pass Through Rock with the idea that he's going to come in here and then he's going to try to see what's through here. And he moved 10. He's got 10 moves to do it with. So actions, cast spell, earth spell, Pass Through Rock, cast spell. I'm casting on myself. Yes, I want to open the door. Oh my God. Okay, so there is another door right here. One. Oh my God, you triggered a trap. Oh my God, that's going to end my turn. You have triggered a trap. A deadly spear of ice falls from the cavern ceiling. Record 1 body point of damage on your character sheet, and that ends my turn. Okay, so the wizard now has 2 body points. Oh, and I suffered a body point of damage, so that means I no longer have rock skin. Isn't that beautiful? It got me. Yeah, I know. Dang. So many traps. Completely is. All right. So that let me be sure, but I believe that should end my turn. I mean, I'm almost like stepping into a trap. That's the rule. That ends your turn. That was a stalactite trap. The deadly spear of ice clings to the ceiling of the ice caverns. Unless searched for and disarmed, the stalactite falls upon the first hero to move on to the trap square, causing 1 body point of damage. Monsters not spring stalactite traps. Yeah, it doesn't say that. I believe the general rule for traps, tells me what happens with there. So that was a waste of a spell. That was everything. All right, so let's end the wizard's turn. Let's go to the dwarf. Dwarf has a 6. Okay, so the dwarf is going to move right here. We're going to be cautious, move right here, because now I really have to be cautious because we are running dangerously low on resources. And say actions, search for traps. Oh, all right. We got this floor. The floor seems weak. Oh my God, these 3 squares. All right, so these 3 squares right here. 1, 2, 3. So let's just not step in those. That was ending the turn because I moved and I searched for traps. Barbarian. Oh, nope, here. Now we are ending the dwarf turn. is now the Barbarian's turn. So that's where he really has to. Oh, no. It will allow. No, this allows me to see around a corner. So, all right, he's going to attack with 6 because that's the way the app plays. Whoop. So I still will be able to give some ground. I have 4 hits against this new. Can you see here? I've got 4 hits against this new Yeti. 4 hits on the Yeti, 3. No defense from the Yeti, so this is 4 hits on the Yeti. 1, 2, 3, 4. Done. I'm going to move 1 right here. End turn, yes. Let me roll for the elf. 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Let's go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Let's go right here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Right there. Zargon puts more icicle trays in his freezer. He absolutely is. He likes these ordering up those blade traps and these icicle traps. All right. End the turn. Yes. Zargon's turn. Yes. Yeti moves around the corner. Miss, Yeti. Miss. 2 hits. Barbarian defense with 4. Defend yourself, Barbarian. Defend yourself. Come on, let's defend yourself, Barbarian. I need you to defend yourself. That was 2. 2 hits, 2 defenses. Thank God. All right, 2 defenses, Barbarian. So good job, Barbarian. Yeti hug. I did not take a Yeti hug. Polar bear moves here. Polar bear moves here. Ice goblin moves there. 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. We're going to have to go in next turn like the SWAT team. No, do not open that door. Dwarf. Right there. Barbarian. All right, swing at this Yeti again with 6 because I got courage. Oh my God, I just got 1. Look at that. I just got 1 skull. So 1 skull on the Yeti. Yeti defends with 3. I mean, I think that could still kill him if there's no defense. Oh, but there's 1 defense. Of course there's 1 defense. So there's no damage to the Yeti. Okay, I give ground. One more down. End the turn. Yes. The elf is also going to end the turn. Oh, whoa. Don't have the app tell me to go step on a trap. So this is the situation right here. The Barbarian moved down 1, continuing to give ground. These guys have got to SWAT team into the green room. Pass-through rock has already been used. That was a great idea, James, but it didn't work. All right, so end turn. Yeti moves down again. Yeti attacks. Miss. Miss up there from the Yeti. No defense necessary. Polar Warbear moves down 1. Polar Warbear moves here. Ice Gremlin moves there. All right, guys. The only spell that Wizard has is Tempest. So he can make somebody miss somebody's turn. And he rolled an 11. So if he needs to do that, let's open this door. Let's see what's inside. Oh, we have the Sorcerer's Table. Where is that? Here it is. Oh, no, that's the tomb.
Well,
that's another tomb. Okay, well, fine. This one's not painted, but it's fine. So we got a sorcerer's table right there. Oh, that's it? Is there a secret door in here? Or is it over here? Let's find out. Okay, let's move over. I rolled an 11. Here? Oh, my God. Oh, my God. 1 body point of damage. The wizard has 1 body point left. And that ends his turn. Hold the line, Barbarian. We are looking for a way out of here. Dwarf. 9. Actions. Search for traps. No more traps. We already found that. We found that the hard way. End dwarf turn. Barbarian. All right, Barbarian, let's attack. Okay, so actually this dwarf is now moved over here. Barbarian makes his attack. He gets 3. Can you see what's going on here? He gets 3 attacks. He gets 3 skulls against that Yeti. Yeti defends with 3. There is no defense from the Yeti. So he takes 3 skulls. Yeti has been defeated. You are earning your keep, Barbarian.
The Yeti has been defeated.
I'm going to move him back 2 squares. End turn. Zero Theory says, yeah, I know. Getting to the point of never wanting to enter a room again. Yeah, no kidding. All right, Elf. Elf rolls a 4. 1, 2, 3 right here. 1, 2, 3. Elf is going to search for secret doors. There is a secret door. Secret door found. A faint outline in the wall reveals a secret door. Oh my God, it's a God. Oh my God. So there's a secret. Please get me out of here. Okay, so there's a secret door. There's a secret door right there. Okay. This is not what I wanted this to be. Where was this? I think this is right here, right? Yeah, right there. Oh. All right. Well, I guess send this to Zargon's turn. Now I got to deal with these polar war bears, and they suck. Polar war bear moves up to there. Double attack. Oh, my God. Okay, thank God one of his attacks missed. I can only defend against 1 attack, but he rolled 3. And the barbarian defends with 4. And I rolled 2 defense. 2, yeah, there we go. 2 defense right there. So he's going to take 1 hit. Oh, the barbarian was doing so well, and now he's down to 2. Another polar war bear comes around the corner. And then I guess the ice gremlins do too.
Peril lies in each step you take.
Okay. What did I miss? I did not search for secret doors in this room. Let me make sure I got the rules right. Search for secret doors. I need to at least... The desperation of this is epic, Sable Phoenix says. It totally is. Okay. It doesn't say in the rules. I've uncovered these traps. I need to search for secret doors in here. Because if there is a secret door in here, like I'm still thinking that I need to get out in this direction. I'm still thinking this is going to be it. I mean, there could be another secret door that comes down this way. So I'm trying to figure out what is... in order to cover myself, I have to search for secret doors in here. Otherwise, there's probably a secret door that passes this way. But I have to be sure. Because if I'm not sure, then, I mean... Okay, so the wizard... Well, it's just a 1-point move. So he's going to move over here. Or 1 movement space move. Actions... Secret doors.
Wizard.
There are no secret doors. Okay, well, at least now I know. Maybe the rest of the party should just close that door behind them and find a new barbarian in town. Unfortunately, you can't close doors. But okay, so at least we know there is no secret door here. If I had my pass through rock, I'd be able to figure this out. But I wasted my pass through rock. I was expecting there to be a lot of monsters in this room right here. I thought there'd be monsters in this room, and I could come down here and pass through rock and try to get out this way. But that was not to be. Okay, so that ends the wizard's turn. Now it is the dwarf's turn. All right, we got a SWAT team this next room. What's the dwarf's roll? Dwarf's roll is 11. On the other hand, the barbarian, he didn't have much time. Let's go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Let's just go ahead and open that door. This could be bad. Oh my God, what is going on in here? So there's another door. This is brutal. This is brutal. Okay, so he walked up here. We see that there is another door here. And also a bookshelf here. Oh my freaking God. We got 3 orcs. 1. 2. 3. We got 3 orcs in here. And a femur. He's going to have to attack. No, actually, he's got a crossbow. So he can shoot from there. He needs to shoot from there. Okay. He's going to shoot into that orc right there. He's going to take his crossbow. He's going to shoot that orc. One hit. One skull. That's all it takes. Oh, the orc only has one body part. No defense. Come on. No defense, orc. No defense. No defense from the orc, so this orc is dead.
The orc has died.
End the turn of the dwarf. Elf. 4. The elf's going to move here because that way the elf will be diagonal because he does have a long sword, so he can attack diagonally. Wait, my barbarian has not gone yet. My barbarian is not gone yet. Oh, I skipped the barbarian. That's not good. So the barbarian has got to go. It's like, wait a minute, the barbarian has not moved yet. So the barbarian is going to attack the polar warbear. What's the polar warbear stats? Polar warbear has 6 body points. Theoretically, you could kill him. All right. Here we go. 1, 2, 3. I got 3 skulls. 3 skulls. Polar warbear defends with 3. No defense from polar warbear. I got all skulls here. So 3 skulls. That's pretty good. All right, I will take it. 1, 2, 3. Done. I'm going to back up 1. End the turn. And the elf has moved. So now, are you sure? Yes. Zargon's turn. Yes. Polar warbear comes down. This could be it for the barbarian. Miss, 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 miss. I've got 2 double attacks. Oh my God, he's dead. He only has 2 hit points left. He only has 2 hit points left, and he's suffered 2 different attacks. So I can defend. I can only defend against one of them. Oh, and nobody sees him, and so he's not going to get his stuff back. Ay, 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 ay. He has died. No, the barbarian doesn't have that. The dwarf has that. Barbarian. Wait, hold on. Well, all right. Whatever this app is doing here. But this... Oh, so now this orc moves over here. He attacks the dwarf. 3 hits. Dwarf defends with 3. No defense from the dwarf. How many hit points does the dwarf have? 4. Oh my God. The dwarf has 1 hit point remaining. Orc here. Femur here.
Hero's turn.
All right, so wait a minute. First of all, I got to tell the app that this guy is dead. You may immediately use any potion in your possession which restores life. He has none. And he's not a spellcaster. You are out of the game for the rest of this quest. You may, however, rename your hero and play them as a new character in the next quest. Armor, weapons, and treasures. God, that hurts. Armor, weapons, and treasures that belong to you prior to death can be picked up by any other hero in the room with you, but they are not in the room with me. Warning, if there are no other heroes in the room or corridor with you when you die, any monster in the room or corridor with you claims your possessions. It may not, however, use them. They are removed from the game. That sucks. That sucks badly. We'd better win this because you sacrificed your life, Barbarian. I mean, that was what you hacked a lot. You did a lot of hacking. Dead.
The barbarian has been defeated.
There'd better be a secret door in this room right here. Okay, wizard only moves 3. 1, 2, 3. End wizard turn. Dwarf. Okay, dwarf is going to attack this orc in front of him for 2 points of damage. Orc defends with 2. No defense, orc. No defense. Okay, no defense from the orc. Orc is out of here. How many body parts does the elf have? The elf has 2. The elf has 2. The dwarf has 1. The wizard has 1. Oh my god. So we are down to elf with 2 body parts, dwarf with 1, and wizard with 1. The elf does have water of healing. Does he cast it now, or does he try to take something out with his longsword? Yes. For the barbarian. It's to the barbarian. I need him to shield. So he's going to go right here. But then rather than attack, he's going to cast Water of Healing on himself. So the elf is now going to stand right here. The spell may be cast on any one hero, including yourself. Contact with this revitalizing water will restore up to 4 body points, but will not give a hero more than their starting number. So now the elf is sitting there, and now he's the bulwark. So he's back up to full strength. He's got 6 body points standing right there. Got to have lime for Corona. Well, I know. So that Corona and the tequila have been going well because it's been tequila and lime and stuff like that. Hold on. I'll grab another lime and we'll toast the barbarian. We should do that. We'll do that.
Oh, it's time for a Yeti hug break. Yeti hug break. Yeti hug break. Everybody go hug yo Yeti and show yo Yeti some love.
All right. Got another lime here. This guy, this is right here. He's back up to full elf. Yes, he is. He is. All right. We got to get the all right. Barbarian to the barbarian. I'll just take the lime. For the barbarian. I'll squeeze the rest of it down into the rest of the Corona. All right, so Elf has made his turn. Zargon's turn. Bad guys don't have to. S. Becker says Corona and tequila are good for the Barbie because he's now guacamole. Yeah. And these bad guys don't have to walk around those traps. So now all of a sudden there's a polar war bear right there. Another polar war bear right here. And they don't activate traps when they step on them. Oh my God, the ice gremlin. He moves how far? He's able to move all the way up there. Oh my God. The ice gremlin attempts to steal an unequipped item. The item stolen cannot be the armor or shield you are using, nor a weapon you are wielding. Do you have an unequipped item which can be stolen? Let me check the wizard here. I do not. The wizard does not. So, no, I do not. Wait, so he attacks too? What, he can do both of these things? Brett, this has been brutal. You do want to go back to the beginning. Go back to the beginning. I mean, this is not... Go back to the beginning. Brett says, oh, man, what a week. Been so busy in real estate, I totally forgot this was happening tonight. I'll watch the beginning on replay. Got to see everyone. Glad to see everyone. Everyone here is not still alive. Okay, so this ice gremlin took one attack. So they've snuck up behind the wizard. Man, this is not good. Wizard defending with 2. Right? And I've got what, one hit? Okay, and I got 1 shield. So there was nothing to steal, and I got 1 shield. Next ice gremlin. Ah! God, those guys are fast. That's just freaking terrible. I liked it better when the Barbarian was still alive. Orc attacks the Elf for 1 hit. Okay, Elf needs to defend with 4. Elf got 3 shields, so that's plenty. So the Elf is still okay. Elf's can be attacked again by the femur. Oh my God, 3 hits. All right, come on. Lots of shields. You can do it, Elf. Lots of shields. You can do it. Lots of shields. There are no shields for the Elf. You can't see. Here you go. They are all skulls. So that is 3 points of damage on the Elf. So the Elf is now down to 3. At least the Elf had used his health. The only spell that the wizard has got is Tempest. Which doesn't help right now. The wizard needs to make sure that only 1 person can attack him. So he's got plenty of rolls, so he's going to go over there. All right, end the wizard's turn because there's no spell for him to cast. Okay, wait, can he attack? He cannot attack. Wait. No. Hang on. Are you sure you want to end the wizard's turn? No. Before he makes that move, he needs to make an attack on that ice gremlin. He needs to make an attack on this ice gremlin. It's small, but he might as well do it. So this ice gremlin needs to be attacked for 1. He got 1 skull. Ice Gremlin defends with 3, though. But there's no Ice Gremlin defense. So this Ice Gremlin gets 1 point of damage. So that's good. Thank you, Wizard. He whacked him with the staff. Whack. Okay. All right, so that's good. All right, so end the Wizard's turn. Now it's Dwarf. Dwarf can attack diagonally because he has a crossbow, so he's going to shoot his crossbow into this femur right here. Come on, let's kill this femur. 2 hits on the femur. Femur defends with 3. He got 1 defense, so that 2 hits on the femur, 1 defense, that's 1 hit point on the femur. I really needed to kill both of these this round. All right, Elf. How much does a femur attack for? Where's my cards? Okay, here we go. Because I want to reduce the number of dice that are going to be attacking me. Femur attacks with 3. Orc also attacks with 3. Femur has 2 hit points. Femur defends with 3. Orc defends with 2. That means that I should attack the orc. So Elf is going to attack. This elf is going to attack this orc. 3. Okay, 2 hits. Orc defends with 2. No defense. No defense on the orc. This orc is dead.
The orc has been defeated.
Yeah, I know. Isn't it true? This has been a brutal quest. I mean, so many of these have been. Like, I'm telling you, there's the original HeroQuest stuff. There's the Return to the Witch Lord expansion and the Killar's Keep. And I played a lot of those. But by far, these, the Barbarian Quest and the Elf Quest, everybody says are just freaking brutal. Absolutely brutal. Okay, so I killed the orc there. I really need to kill somebody else. But that ends my turn, and that's going to Zargon's turn. This could be it. Okay, Warbear comes up to the dwarf. Not good, not good, not good. Miss. 1 hit, 2 hits. I may defend against only 1 attack. I'm going to defend against the 2-hit attack with 3 dice. All right. I am dead. The dwarf is dead, but the dwarf has the warmth potion. So the dwarf still has 1 hit. He had 1 hit point. He defended 1 hit against the 2nd attack. He took 2 hit points of damage and died. Now he's going to use the potion of warmth to get 1 hit point back. So I'm still at 1. Polar Warbear going out there against the wizard. This is also not good. This is seriously not good. This Polar Warbear comes over here against the wizard. This is miss. You've got to miss. Just miss. 2. A 2. How much? He only has 1 hit point. It's impossible for him to defend. Doesn't matter. He's got 2 attacks to defend against. He'll defend against 1 of them. It doesn't matter. He has no defense. The wizard is dead. This ice gremlin moves here. That ice gremlin moves there. Oh, fun. Okay, so 1 attack from the abomination against the elf. What's the elf rolling? 4. Okay, so the elf does defend 1.
You cannot hope to defeat
Okay, wizard is dead. I got to tell the app the wizard is dead. The staff, so the staff could go to the dwarf. So the dwarf has the staff.
the wizard has been defeated.
I really hope that there is a secret door in this room right over here. And I've got to discover it this turn. Okay. Dwarf is going to shoot his crossbow into the femur. So he is shooting the femur right here. Okay. And he has got 2 hits against the femur. Femur defends with 3. Femur gets no defense. So femur takes 2 points of damage. That should kill the femur. Now the dwarf has got to move. 6. He's going to move right over here. Okay, remove him from the game board. He's going to move there. That way we are in the room. Elf needs to search for secret doors. I can't search for secret doors. Monsters are present, not in this room. I thought I could search for secret doors in here. Because the way we always played is that I could search for secret doors in here. Because because the monsters are not in this room. So that's what I was expecting to be able to do. But it says I cannot do that. Well, then I have to form a kill cup. Ordinarily, I would stay here and try to fight these guys. But if the dwarf is right here and this guy's right here, if I move here, I'll have a kill cup to be able to make 2 attacks on anybody who's coming through. I guess it is Mad. Mad says line of sight. I guess so. I had always adjudicated this by room. But okay. So then this guy, we need to form a kill cup. And there aren't that many of us to be sitting here killing. But at least we will only sustain 1 attack. Elf is moving up there. End turn. Yes. Zargon's turn.
Sargon's turn.
Polar Warbear here. I may only defend against 1 of those. So I have to defend against the 3. He's attacking the dwarf. He's attacking the dwarf. No, he's attacking the dwarf. Oh, he's attacking the dwarf. The dwarf is dead. No, I can't. If I can't, no, I can't search for, no, because if I can't, well, if I couldn't search for secret doors, my guess would be that I couldn't search for treasure. The dwarf has died. So much for my kill cup. Yeah, these bears are brutal.
Prepare to meet.
So the dwarf is dead.
The dwarf has died.
That's what James. They are, and even though I kill this one, there's another one coming through. Whew. Okay, so he's dead. Let me attack with the elf. Okay, so I have got 3 hits from the elf on that warbear. I do. I need an elixir of life badly. Yeah, I need it badly. Hey, Snap Trap Ranger, no searching during combat. Right. And I need an elixir of life badly. Yeah, I mean, maybe they do. So, but I'm about to be swarmed here. Okay, so I inflicted 3 damage on the warbear. What's the warbear's defense? 3? Oh my god. No, he rolled 1 defense. So that's 2 points of damage. Did that kill him? So he rolled 1 defense. So I get 2 points of damage on him. Oh no, because he got 6 hit points? Oh my god. So okay, I gotta run. 1, 2. Like I was hoping for a secret door. I have no idea what could possibly be in this room. I mean, what the frack? Watch me step in a trap and die. Yes, I stepped in a trap. It's another one of these freaking traps. You triggered a trap. A deadly spear of ice falls from the cavern ceiling. Record 1 body point. So I am now down to 2, and that ends my turn. Zargon's turn. That killed the elf. That killed the elf. So the elf was right here. He stepped in a trap. This guy came over here. He rolled 4 and 3. I only have two hit points remaining, and I can only defend against one of those with 4. So yeah. So I mean, I might as well defend against the 4 attack, but it doesn't matter. I got 2 shields against them. So the first attack inflicts 2 points of damage. The next one inflicts 3, and I am dead. That's what this is. That's what I'm saying. These barbarian quests, brutal. Now here's the suck part. Like extra suck. I mean, this was enough suck. This was plenty of suck right here. The extra suck is that the only reason that I was even remotely competitive is because I had things like long swords. I had helmets and things like that. And I, but now that I've died, I've lost all of that. So I have to enter again as base level heroes. And man, if I couldn't do this, I brought in a crossbowman. I had helmets. I had shields. I had battle axes and everything like that. And I could not do it. What are my chances of being able to do this if I am unable to, if I have nothing? Like that's not something that's going to be real. If I'm starting with absolutely basic equipment, yikes. No, I'm not starting over from the beginning. So I got to tell this elf. So maybe I just went in the completely wrong direction. So elf, let's see here. How do I tell the elf? I'm all out of hit points. Next. Dead. Remove the elf from the game. Quest failed. You have failed to stop the frozen horror. In the dark days that follow, the Northland succumbed to the evil reign of terror as the shroud of ice spreads, threatening the entire realm. I have failed. So that's 2 quests that I've lost. I lost that solo quest, but I kind of went on because my barbarian didn't die, although the guy that I was trying to save did. So I failed that quest, but my barbarian lived. Here we have all been killed. Exit quest. The traps are just horrible. The traps are just unbelievable. Sable Phoenix says this is like Darkest Dungeon. Do you want to see the rest of the map? Oh, let's look at the rest of the map. If you don't want to see it, this is spoilers or whatever. I mean, this whole thing has been spoilers. But let's look at the rest of the map and see what went on. Let's see. Let me just move these guys out of the way. Because maybe I just went in the wrong direction. I could have completely decided. I mean, the answer could have been going through here. I said, man, I didn't go through here, but maybe the answer was going through here. Let's see. So this is the quest map. Okay. Yes, my suspicion was correct that the exit was here. So I was trying to get to this point. Man, that meant I could have sent a hero out, but I screwed up using the pass-through rock. That's what happened. If I had not screwed that up, I would have been able to get out of here. But there's a river right here. So if I'd come out of here and I'd passed through rock, I would have hit an icy river and been losing hit points. So if I'd come this way, there would have been a pit trap right here. Because when I noticed, I searched for traps and I found these 4 traps right here. Pit trap, spear trap, pit trap. Walking through this door, another spear trap. Surrounded by, I believe those are orcs right there. How am I supposed to get through here? Let me work backwards. So here is the exit right here. Yeah, right. Snaptrap Ranger says these quests assume you had the gear you earned from the prior campaigns. Even with that, they are brutal. I mean, a lot of people have long said, that's why I was trying to play as conservative as I could, because a lot of people have long said, were these quests even play tested? The quests in the Elf and the Barbarian Quest Pack? Just terrible. Okay, so wait a minute. I was supposed to leave right here. So there's this icy river over here. So what's the rule in the icy river? The icy river is hell to get down. The icy river is absolute hell to get down. So we've seen the icy river in another Barbarian quest. Each square, the icy river says each square of these underground streams counts as 2 squares of movement for movement purposes. Each time a hero enters an icy river square, they roll 1 combat die. They lose 1 body point to the cold if they roll a white shield. So every single time you step on one of those, you got to be rolling to see if you're taking damage, which is a white shield is a 1/3 chance. Monsters suffer neither movement penalties nor damage from the icy river. So I was going to be rolling hit point. Man, even after, so I would not have been able to do it. Like, I do not think I would be able to do that, because the problem, even if I had found out, however the hell I was supposed to get down there, I was only jumping down here with 1 or 2 or 3 hit points. There is no way that I would have survived going down the icy river. So adding the icy river down here at the very end, that's just almost unfair. But backing up, so what way was I supposed to go? So I was hoping that there was a secret door from here that was going to go down here, but that was not the case. Oh my God, I didn't even get into this. Look, there's a whole nother freaking section of this map. This whole map is developed. So I had fought my way through all of this. I was fighting my way through this. So this doesn't work. So this right here was nothing but traps. It did lead me to another Yeti and a polar war bear. Oh my God. The way that I was running was getting to another polar bear and another Yeti. That's what was like. So that's just ridiculous. That's just ridiculous. D. So the way that I was heading was getting me to D. What is D? The first hero to search for treasure in this room finds 400 gold coins and a spell scroll. The hero draws the spell scroll at random and lists it on their character sheet. Okay, well, okay, so if I had gone up here, then, okay, whatever, I would have gotten a spell scroll and 400 gold coins. But I would have had to fight another Yeti and another polar war bear. Impossible. Impossible. Could not have done that. So how do I get there? So I was supposed to, oh yeah, and there's this warlock anyway. So let's see. How would I have gotten in here? So I was supposed to, so this was a dead end. I thought this was a good way, but if I come down here, this just gets me trapped in here. So if I'd come up here, if I'd tried to disable these traps and gone here, I would have been trapped, fallen in that one, orcs around me, passed through here, swinging blade traps. Over here, look at this. Zombie, mummy, skeleton, 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 mummy, zombie. That's E. What is E? The first hero to search for treasure in the room finds a ring of warmth in here. But look, secret door. Secret door opens onto a pit trap. Ring of warmth. Where's the artifact? So I would have gotten an artifact ring of warmth. So I'm back to thinking this is impossible. Like I was thinking now, maybe if you play, because I was thinking that I had beaten some of these, and I was thinking, well, maybe the key is to play extremely, extremely conservatively. So that's what I was trying to do. And I was like, maybe if you play extremely conservatively and you make all the right choices, you'll be able to make it through. So if I had gone in there, I would have gotten a ring of warmth. But if I had fought all of this crap, I would have gotten a ring of warmth. And the ring of warmth is this artifact grants its wearer immunity to the chill spell, as well as to the effects of the icy vaults and icy rivers. Well, okay, so the ring of warmth would have allowed me to pass through the icy river, one hero to pass through the icy river without taking damage. That would have been nice. I suppose that's one of the only ways you possibly could have gotten through this. Maybe if you had the icy river ring and then passed through rock immediately and went this way. Maybe that's what you would have had to have done. But I'm still wondering, how the hell am I supposed to have actually found the exit here? So if I had come this way, I could have come here, secret door through there, here. Okay, this way. Some ice and stuff like that. F. So F over there. F, the first hero to search for treasure in this room finds two. Oh, so there were 2 potions of healings here. So if I'd come in here, I would have found 2 potions of healing. Each potion restores up to 4 lost body points. Still seems kind of brutal, but there were 2 potions of healings in here, and I never found those. But if I had come, but then I would have come here. So this is still stuck. So how would I have gotten here? This has got goblin, 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 ice gremlin in here. Wait, how actually am I supposed to get out of here? So here is the here's the exit. So I'm just looking down and following here. So I had to come through here. So the only way to get to the exit is this door over here, which means that I have to go through this section. So this, look at this. They believe in some serious traps here. So in this room, I would have had spear trap, pit trap, spear trap, pit trap. I got 2 doors over here. In here are 2 more polar bears. That's 2 polar bears and the gargoyle. In here. I got a door here. I got a door down here. Wait, but there's no... How do I get in there? Oh. So when I came in here, those are the doors that vanished. So that's right. So I was supposed to come down here, up the way I came, but then I ran this way. I mean, it's luck. I made the wrong choice. So when I came out of here, I turned up this way, and that was wrong. I turned up this way because I was thinking that I've got to get over here. So I turned up this way, hoping this would be the way out. But then I turned up here, and I'm blocked off. I should have turned this way, and there's no way for me to know that. But I was supposed to turn this way over here and then come down here. There would have been a wandering monster trap, and then I could have gone straight over. Don't go down into all this crap. Leave here, go down here, and then trundle across. So these guys are all supposed to be pursuing you as you go this way and try to get down this icy river. That's the way you were supposed to go. If you go this way, you're just trapped. So that's why I lost. I should have gone this way. That's still brutal. I mean, look at all these guys. I suppose I would have had enough hit points because I was stuck fighting, like jumping into traps and fighting these guys, and I got stuck. So I guess I would have had enough hit points if I had chosen the right way to deal with that. Yeah, that is brutal. I mean, that is still brutal. So G down here. So this is where the warlock was. I would never have gone in here. If I had chosen to go this way, I've been like, no, I do not need to go into the center room. But the center room, it says, the Dread Warlock Vilor guards this room. Vilor stands in the square marked VIL. So he's got 2 Chaos Warriors in here, and Vilor is standing right there. His stats are Move 8, Attack 4, Defend 3, Body 4, Mind 5. And Vilor knows the following dread spells: Chill, Ice Storm, Lightning Bolt, Sleep, and Tempest. So he's the caster right here. Well, what do? I guess I just say that I have failed the Barbarian Quest Pack. I mean, there are more quests to play, but I do not see how that it would be possible for me to start in Quest 6 with no additional equipment. Like, I don't see how that's possible. So I suppose I don't finish playing this. Like, maybe I go to the Elf Quest Pack and I just say, well, I lost 2 quests in this. I didn't technically die in the Rescue Quest 3 here, but we all got killed in this quest. So the Barbarian Quest Pack, to me, is a failure. I think that's what we have to make the call on. And then, well, if we play again, like next week, we just start fresh with the Elf Quest Pack. It'll be the Elf solo quests, which I think are also brutal, but we'll just start from the beginning trying to bring up an elf and then do the same kind of things and bring in these. Because, I mean, I'm not going to go back and replay these because I've already played them, so that would not be fair. But on Quest 5, we had a total party kill, and it took everybody out. So be careful. You've got to be seriously concerned here. Snaptrap Ranger says shades of old school D&D. Wrong turns hurt, but yeah, need the gear from earlier campaigns. Absolutely. Wrong turns can be brutal. I mean, we could go back later and also do, like, I played Kellar's Keep and I played Return of the Witch Lord, and I've been taking my nephews through the original quest pack. So I especially wouldn't want to play the original quest pack because I've been jargoning them through this. So I remember some of those quests, but I don't remember anything from Kellar's Keep or Journey or Return of the Witch Lord. So those could certainly be done if we need more HeroQuest. And of course, something about the Dread Moon, Raid of the Dread Moon or Rise of the Dread Moon or something like that is coming out in June or something like that I want to get. So there is more HeroQuest, but I think the thing to do is just to say that the Barbarian Quest Pack has been failed. I hate to admit that, but I think it's the way it goes. I think we need a shot in order to commemorate the fallen heroes. How about that? So this is what this one is going to be, to fallen heroes. We will wrap this up with a shot. Then I'm also going to go drink some water and stuff like that. Then I got to get to bed because then we got to have the morning grind in the morning. But how about you? You got something with you? You got your own drink with you? I got salt. Oh, I need a lime. Hang on. Let me go get a lime. I kind of don't feel like we can do a cherry Yeti hug break. I'm just going to walk in here and get a lime. Just 1 second. All right, lime acquired, lime wedge acquired. We got tequila, we got lime, we got salt. Cheers. Well, I hope you enjoyed it. I mean, I had fun. Kind of ended on a lame, low note, but I had fun. I mean, I love HeroQuest, but man, yeah, these are freaking brutal. These quest packs are brutal. All the original quests are not like this. They are not. The original quests are not like this. Ordinary Jeff says water and orange juice. I don't have orange juice, but I will definitely chug water and stuff before I go to bed here soon, so that I'm functional for the morning grind in the morning. I have a feeling I'd be able to do Killar's Keep and Return to the Witch Lord. Like I said, I played them before, but I don't remember them. But I feel like I could do them. I feel like those I could do. I think that the Barbarian Quest Pack and the Elf Quest Pack are just on completely different levels. You know, I could go back and do do Killar's Keep and build up, go through Killar's Keep. That way I have heroes built up to go into the Elf Quest. I might do something like that. We will see. I'm not feeling the need to go further into this. Two fallen heroes. Here we go. All right. Salt. Tequila. Lime. So that is to all of our fallen heroes. I had a good time with it. But yes, this does, I think you're right. Old school feel. Old school feel. They hammer you in this. They absolutely do. So that means there's different varieties here. Some HeroQuest quests are very easy. Others, man, like this one, it's impossible. V8, that's what I drink before bed after drinking. I don't have any V8. James says, I thought you were supposed to snort the salt and squirt the lime in your eyes. That's not what I'm doing. So in this, the Deadly Depths, there's Quest 6, The Frosted Path, The Halls of Kelevinos, The Search for the Scepter, and then 9 and 10 are a double quest. Maybe one day I will return to it again. But yeah, HeroQuest. So that's all the quests from the original quest pack right there. And I bet I could do that, but a lot of those I remember. Killar's Keep. The king is trapped in the forbidden recesses of Killar's Keep, a subterranean vault deep within the ancient fortress. But the key to the secret location is found only in the fragments of a map hidden far underground. The heroes must make their way through eerie passages to reach the king in Killar's Keep before Zargon and his evil forces do. Return to the Witch Lord. The cruel Witch Lord survived the great battle and sought refuge in his subterranean fortress. Soon he will have recovered enough strength to lead his mutant army in a vengeful attack against the Empire. Frozen Horror. We just failed that one, so I think we are done there. The Mage of the Mirror. That's the Elf Quest Pack. The Elven Kingdom is in turmoil. Though Queen Terelia appears outwardly strong, she is privately overcome by panic at the abduction of her daughter's Princess Melandriel, a heinous act of cowardice that has brought her unimaginable pain. The young princess, just 5 years old, has been kidnapped. And then Pulse exclusive quests right here. Behold HeroQuest, even more excitement. So these are all the digital ones. New Beginnings, Forsaken Tunnel of Zor-El, and Into the Northlands. So there's plenty more to play. But like I said, I'm not feeling the need to continue the Frozen Horror because I think we just declared that one failed. Either I'll start the Mage of the Mirror with an elf, or maybe we do Killar's Keep or something like that. I don't know. Kalar's Keep may be too easy. I don't know. But it's not like this was any good. This was definitely brutal. Let's see. Is there anything here in the back? I don't want to spoil any other quests. We looked at all those, but I'm not going to. We never did meet the frozen horror. I mean, I got the big guy right here. So, I mean, this guy right here was who we were supposed to end up fighting at some point. And he is also some kind of spellcaster or something like that. So that's the frozen horror right there. He takes up a bunch of spaces on the table. Boom. Look at that. Once we get to him, that's a big guy. Frozen horror. He moves 8. He has 5 attack dice. He has 5 defend dice. He has 6 body points and 4 mind points. But he can also cast Chill, Ice Storm, Ice Wall, Mind Freeze, Skate, and Soothe. Zargon can choose an additional 6 dread spells for the Frozen Horror from any of the dread spells in the HeroQuest game system, with the exception of the Escape spell. So he is big, and he is also a major spellcaster. Well, all right. Thank you for being with me, everybody. I really appreciate it. I am going to change over to a new camera. So, yep, here we go. So thank you so much for being with me tonight. I really appreciate it. I enjoyed it. I had fun. I wish that I had been more successful, but I had fun. So maybe on the Morning Grinders, then we'll take a vote, or maybe on the Discord server. I'll put, if you're here and you're not on the Discord server, maybe on the Discord server, we'll take a vote as to what it is that we want to play next as far as HeroQuest. I'm kind of on the HeroQuest vibe. But if you're not on the Ravenkeep Discord server, go ahead and go over there. And then maybe we'll just talk about what quest pack then that what quest pack we decide to try to go through. All right, everybody. Oh, James says, really been enjoying these. Thank you. I'm glad. Oh, Snap Ranger says, thanks, Heath. Entertaining as always. Respect what you do. Appreciate that you do it. Thank you. Thank you very much. And yes, please do like the stream, as Sable says. Please do. Sable Phoenix says, how many heroes are there for? It seems like you need 6 heroes or something to handle. Well, you're supposed to have maybe more mercenaries or something. Like, we went with 4 heroes and a mercenary. So we will see. But yeah, it seems like you need some more heroes. It definitely seems like you need some more heroes. All right, everybody. Please do, if you are here and you have not subscribed, please subscribe, but also like the stream. It's been great. I have enjoyed it. I will see everybody in the morning, 9:30 a.m. Central. For the morning grind, we'll be taking a look at some more game design principles. Later, everybody. See you around. See you.